Holy forehead, right? First to say first. How is everyone? I'm streaming, like I said I was. Thank you for the lurk. And hi Cairo, hi Pink, hi Third, hi Kiki, hi Robot. Yes, you spelled it like how my noti said. Cause, the underlined shit is ILY type shit. Can I have the other half of the Eddie? Yeah, you can. W Cincy shirt? Yeah, this is when I went to UC, you know? I just threw on a random shirt. Well, not a random shirt. I just realized I haven't worn the shirt in a while, so I was just like, why not? But yes. Did you like UC? It was nice. Yeah, I did. I did actually. I did actually. Because first I went to UC Blue Ash for 2 years, and then I went to UC main campus for 2 years. Nice campus. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Yeezy. Damn, almost a year? Thank you so much for the resubscription. Thank you. W 11 months in my shit. Wow. But yes, I did take half of an Eddie like not that long ago, but it might kick in quicker since I like just took one last night. And I did order food and I don't know when it's gonna be here. Actually, let me check. Um 14 minutes away. Okay. But yes, hi everyone. I hope everyone had an excellent day. I think I said last night that I did work today. Well, yeah, I explained it last night before, right before I ended. Like I wasn't originally going to stream today because I was originally going to be off today, and normally, Mondays are my bed rotting days where I just like stay in bed all day. But because I work today because I feel like my coworker might have COVID. I don't fucking know. I hope not. Deontay, hi, 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 hi. Hi, Monk. Hi, hi, hi. Oh my gosh, thank you to everyone that's showing up. I'm glad you decided to stream. Because normally when I bed rot, I don't take like my medication, so I just feel more tired. So I'm just like, I just don't have energy and shit. I hope you're feeling good. I feel a lot better now that I'm off and I don't have to work again until Thursday. So I'm happy for that. I mean, today, like, it was like an on and off switch, kind of, because, like, starting off today, I was in, like, a decent mood, and then, like, for, like, 3 hours, I was just in like, not the best mood. And then I came back here, and I'm in a good mood, because I'm off. Lucky you, I have to go in tomorrow. I mean, today was my sixth working day in a row because my last day off was Tuesday. So I'm so glad to be off tomorrow, finally. Like 6 days in a row. The fuck is that? But I got off at 8 today, and part of the reason I agreed to work today was and not work Wednesday was because on Wednesday I would have worked 1 to 9. And I don't like staying at work till 9, even though I have to do it this upcoming weekend when I close. Hi, Zon. Hi. I hope you had an excellent birthday today. Hi. Hi. Happy birthday again. Oh, I just realized my music wasn't playing. Fuck. But hi. Lovely. Hi. Sorry, I just kind of sat here in silence because I was listening to the song. Hi, lovely. Hi, lovely. Hi, lovely. Hi. Okay, so I just want to get this shit out the way. So I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna try and do that typing shit, that typing game. Like, I can't type, bro. Like, I didn't really start. I mean, are you supposed to be taught how to type on on like a keyboard? Because I was never taught. So I never, I type weirdly. I'm gonna try like once and then I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna lurk a little tipsy, type shit. You said no. Um, how was work? It was very long but I mean it was I mean, I feel like for a Monday it was kind of busy and then like 5 minutes before I closed, like someone ordered 4 smoothies and I'm just like, fuck you. But what's the game called? I don't even fucking know. I don't even know what this game is called. Fuck, I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna just type this and see what happens. Okay, yeah, that did not help at all. Mm. Fuck, what was it called? I don't remember. I know. Or maybe I don't know. Damn, it really like fucking left my brain. Damn. Well, since I can't remember the name, I guess I don't have to play it. I really don't remember. Damn. Okay. But yeah, I hope everyone had an excellent Monday. Mine, well, I just explained mine. I thought you were the one. It was all in my head. All in my head. Look at you, boy, I invented you. Gucci tennis shoes, running from your issues. I feel weak, Um, let me Google it. I have no idea what that says. I mean, what that says, what that means. Fuck! I can't. What was the game called? I hate when I can't remember shit. It means the best. uh, that is not it. She out here for getting games. No. Oh wait, final sentence. Damn, bro. I had to do like multiple searches for that shit. Damn. Golly. Bro, I was thinking so hard that I was getting mad. Wait, so there's a demo and then there's the actual game? You know that shit again. So I remember Love saying that she did so bad that she was taken to the tutorial. I feel like that is going to be me. Oh, I meant to install this as well. Look at you, boy, I invented you. Okay, now let me check on my order. 3 minutes away. I hope they don't fucking call me. I don't know how to say your name. Zabiru. Zabiru, thank you. That'll be first time chat. I was about to figure it out for you, but they aired me in VC. Others? You like my hair? He thinks. But it. I see it. I want it. Got it. I want it. Got it. I want it. Got it. I want it. I got it. I want it. I got it. You like my hair? He thinks. But it. I see it. I like it. I want it. I got it. Ain't gonna be no misses. Got matching diamonds for 6 of my bitches. Think retail therapy my new addiction. Whoever said money can't solve your problems, and not had enough money to solve them. See now I want on. I see it, I like it, I want it, I got it, I want it, I got it, I want it, got it, I want it, got it, I want it, got it. Oh, I see it, I like it. You look at my phone numbers. If I need money, then wrong number. Black card is my business card. The way we send it down for me. I don't mean it brag, but I put it in the bag, yeah. When you see the racks, they stacked up like my ass, yeah. Shoot, come and start that boots. Make it all back on loop. Give me the never mind. Shoot, we shoot. Okay, but hold on. All right. Let's see what this is. wait, I didn't adjust myself. Pause. Hold on. Adjust yourself. No, like adjust like my shit, you know? Adjust my Bro, what? I can't type. Okay.
Welcome contestants. The game begins now.
With enter or space? Fuck. Oh! In line with enter or space. Oh my god! Wait, so... Ah! Oh my god, bro, I keep clicking O! Okay. Ah!
Congratulations.
I died. Type shit.
The other players will now be eliminated.
Is my food here? So you got cooked, Lady of the Valley. Bro, I said I was ass. Like, why is everyone like... This game would cook me? Oh, wait, shit. Actually, I don't even know if I want to change the category, because low-key, I don't know how long I'm going to be on this. Oh shit, Jesus. Oh. Ah, the period. I'm panicking. I put and see? Okay, but punctuation, why didn't they do and? Don't worry, you're gonna get good. No, the fuck I'm not. Let me quit, bro. Main menu. I have food anyway. Lock in. Oh, this smells good. Damn. Okay. What's to eat? Ramen. Like I got the soup. Actually, I'll show it. I'll show it when I, you know. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try one more time, even though I've barely been trying. But I'm hungry and, you know, my mood isn't the best. Well, my patience hasn't been the best for like the past few weeks. So so yeah.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins now.
Numbers. Oh hell. Excuse me? Oh. Bro, I thought they were gonna like do like QGH. Ah! Oh. Those aren't commas? Oh, okay, okay. Good shit, good shit, good shit. What the fuck? What? What's that? Is that an oh? Bro, I was like, the fuck is that? Practice ends when this text is finished.
Congratulations. Player 16, you have won. The other players will now be eliminated.
$32 words per minute? Yeah, because I'm ass, bro. Terminating? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I did not kill them. Reach level 10 to show your progress. Bro, should I try to make it to level 10? Wait, is Final Sentence even a Twitch category? I should have. Fuck. Actually, let me see. Okay. Wait, can you guys hear the game? I forgot to ask that like, oh, forever ago. Yes? Okay. Tab. Bro, how am I? Okay, I guess this is.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins now.
I'm panicking, I'm panicking, I'm panicking. Fuck this game. Actually, fingers trembling on the tremble. What? Why am I not dying? Just let me start over. This run is ass. Bro, do it again. Slower this time, bro. I was already typing slow. Oh, okay. What the fuck am I typing? I don't like what this says. I like when you take control. Now slide down. The fuck? The fuck was that? I like when you take control. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, that when Brandon got the had us all looking crazy. I wasn't even paying attention to that. I just heard him like, I don't know. You slid? Oh yeah. You're not paying attention to what she typing. I mean, now I am. Timeout exceeded. Please try again. What? Demo quest. I just want to do the level 10 shit. It's like an universe and you'll be in ASA. Damn, I can't do the demo. Hi, Riri. Oh, well. Let me try opening the... What the fuck? It wants me to fill out a survey. Do I get anything if I do the survey? Nah. Nah. Now let me try one more time. Cause I just want that last achievement so I can feel complete. You get to fill out a survey. Yeah, I mean I'm not gonna do it. It just like took me to like a whole different page and then like I'm just like, bro.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins now.
Why is it why what? Because I forgot a space? Ah, nah, you're... Wait, do I have to do... Wait. Oh, that's some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck I'm typing. Hold on. Make without made. I is you, but you not me. Why can't I move? Am I glitched? Ah! Ah! I can't move. What'd I do? Oh shit. Why can't I move? What? Did I glitch? Failed to connect. Bro, I was wondering like, why'd you stop typing? Wait, so I didn't get any credit for that? That's some bullshit. Oh, they hold me. I'm pretty sure I made a typo like right before it froze. Oh no, it's gonna be like, oh, we can't find a match. Bro, the fact that I did 2 out of the 3 achievements, it's bothering me, man. Ah! I'm at level 6, man. Come on. Stop being like this, man. Help. Okay, well, if it does it one more time, which it most likely will, then I can just do reactions and then... Oh. Okay.
Welcome, contestants.
What the fuck? La la li li lula. What? Wait, is my... Oh, Kiku. Oh my gosh, they fucked me up. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Ah! Okay. I can't, okay. Bro, I can't. Fuck this game.
Congratulations, player 28. You have won. The other players will now be eliminated.
Damn, did they... What? Bro, I just want to make it to level 10 so I can do this shit right here. Why'd you clip that? W beatbox. Bro, they gave me multiple bullets. Like, they gave everyone, like, 1 bullet, and then...
Game begins now.
Oh, jumps. My fault. I can't type! What? Okay, I didn't even, okay. I couldn't even type a sentence. You see? How the fuck did I get EXP for that? I got it. I got this. I got this. I feel like after 2 tries, I will make it to level 10 and I'll get the fuck off this game. I don't even like playing this game. Low key, I'm getting frustrated because I can't type. But at the same time, I don't really type because I didn't really start using a keyboard till I was in like high school. Like I didn't really start trying to well until like, you know, I had to type essays and shit. But even then, I still never knew how to type, and then my friends would make fun of how I typed and then like just not show me how to type. So that's why I can't type. I can't do much of anything, honestly. I feel like any story I tell of when I was younger is like, oh, the game crashed type shit. Where's my mouse? No, bro. No, I gotta make it to level 10 real quick. Then I'll go to reaction. I don't know what I'm gonna watch, but you know, I have a whole playlist of shit, of videos. And then after that, then I don't know. I do have the game No, I'm Not a Human. I can possibly play or start it tonight. I can't really miss you if I'm with you. Miss you, will change it for I kiss you. Anytime my body's beneficial. Timeout exceeded. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Actually, not good shit. I'm at level 8. Make me 10 so I can do that shit. Please. That game is fire. Yeah, I saw JoJo play it a bit. And I also watched, I mean, like, it's like I was watching JoJo play it, but I wasn't really, like, really paying attention like that. So I kind of don't know how the, like, I get the, like it's like a, what, a pandemic or apocalypse or some shit.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins now.
I'm typing so slow. How many O's is that? I feel myself about to fuck up. I put bus.
Congratulations, player 19.
Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit.
Players will now be eliminated.
Bro, I was waiting for it to ask, what does the fox say? Yeah. I can't type for shit. Did I make it to level 10 yet? Fuck! Okay, that means I gotta do it one more time. What does the fox say? Yeah, I'm almost there. Then I'll show my ramen, because actually I never really looked at it. Actually. That smells good. Lucas sucks at life joined. Okay.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins.
The quick
now.
brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. Okay. What does that say? Fuck, and I was struggling typing that. Oh my gosh, I forgot the H. I keep pressing B instead of V. Damn, I'm gonna die, but like, at least I got past that part. How? Who? Oh my god!
You have won. The other players will now be eliminated.
Okay, wait, I want to try one more time actually. I made it to level 10. I want to try one more time actually, because like I feel like I could have made it. As long as there's no Lulu Lala, I should be good. Or is this shit gonna kick me out? I need to survive, but it's gonna kick me out. I saw your potential without seeing credentials. Maybe that's the issue. Damn. Maybe that's the issue. Can't hold that shit against you.
Welcome, contestants. The game begins now.
Oh, whoops. Can I start? Nope. Oh wait, game starts in, okay. I was already starting to type.
Welcome, contestants. The game
I must
begins
not tell lies.
now.
Bro, what the fuck is this, man? Oh, I can start. How did I? Okay. Because I'm only I'm only speeding up because I'm typing the same shit. Ah, I clicked you. I almost fucked up. Ah! Is this really just the same shit? Oh. Why can't I type? Oh, my shit froze. I'm glitched. I'm glitched. No. 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 It kicked me out. Alright, fine. Fuck you then. Some bullshit. Alright. That was some bullshit. But yeah, I got wait, let me change it back. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I didn't even open up oh yeah, this was the this was the shit that it took me to. Could you tell us why? Yeah, like no. Like nah. Nah. You should have kissed you. Okay. Situations I'd hate to be in. Hmm. Hmm. That's all that I. Annoying characters, my job experience. Fuck. mm, hmm. Oh, I love this. I don't really know what to. Make a mistake, you better learn from it. Play it till you get burned from it. Daddy always told me if it makes you cry, if the one, you better run from it. Get to me mentally. I don't fuck with your energy. Knew better, you would do better. But you don't know shit, so I'll do better. Got new shoes just to go in my. I think I'm gonna just. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. I really don't know what to watch. I guess I could do what was it? The most disturbing reality TV shows? Okay.
It's one of the most controversial reality shows of all time.
I think maybe the biggest thing that I don't like about this show is it seems to manipulate the contestants.
It's upsetting in a lot of ways. What this producer and all the people who worked for him did to this poor guy.
I don't know what your values are, but certainly this show does not fit in any set of values.
Most reality shows are about singing, cooking, or dancing, but others were created just to shock or disgust viewers. Some of these shows were so bad, viewers sued the network for airing them. Today, we're diving into the worst. We'll look at TV's most disturbing reality shows, starting from the least to the most shocking. So my goal this year is to give you guys double the amount of videos without sacrificing quality. And in order for me to do that, we gotta keep Visual Venture growing. So 75% of you guys aren't subscribed, and it would mean the world to me if you did. And I promise to give you more fire content. I'm Visual Venture. You are awesome. MILF Manor. Google MILF Manor and you'll see headlines like MILF Manor is the worst thing I watched this year. MILF Manor is a show that should not exist and everyone involved is going straight to hell. And people might have not been overreacting. Their biggest problem was the show's insane concept. MILF Manor was a dating show that premiered in January 2023. It followed 8 women in their 40s and 50s who wanted to date younger men. So the producers handpicked a group of guys who seemed like perfect matches.
Please
just
head to
MILF
the
Manor
house where you
nights
will
and
meet
shit.
the new men in your life. Let's go!
But as soon
that
as
shit
the
don't
guys
happen no
walked
more.
out, the show took a disgusting turn.
That's my mom right there.
These weren't just random young men. They were the contestants' own sons. They were the sons of the older women. That meant that every son had to watch his mother flirt, kiss, and date right in front of him. And the moms had to watch their sons do the same.
I knew my son Gabriel was going to be in Mexico with me. I thought he was going to be on a separate dating retreat, but he's in my dating pool.
But that was just the beginning. Instead of giving everyone separate rooms, the producer forced each mother and son to share a bedroom. So if a mom wanted alone time with one of the other guys, she had to kick her son out. Viewers were horrified, calling the show demented and weird. However, for the mothers and sons on the show, the experience was worse. By the second episode, one of the sons was left legitimately traumatized after finding out what his mother did. The producers needed to keep the show exciting, so in every episode, contestants were forced into awkward challenges. In episode 2, they had to guess each other's inappropriate secrets. That meant that sons had to sit there and listen to their mom's bedroom experiences and vice versa. Obviously, it did not end well. During the challenge, one of the moms confessed to doing something with her son's best friend.
Okay, my secret is I with your best friend.
The son was speechless. He later told the show producers that he felt traumatized by the savage news.
This is something I never saw coming. I did not expect this at all, 0%.
That scene went viral
crazy.
and got everyone talking. Someone tweeted, "The pain in his face when his mom reveals her secret. MILF Manor is going to ruin these families." But instead of hurting the show, the negative publicity helped it grow. Soon, MILF Manor was one of the most popular shows of 2023. It was a train wreck, impossible to watch, yet impossible to look away from. This tweet said it best: MILF Manor being the single most demented, sick, and twisted television show put in television in the past 20 years. OMG, I will be seated for every episode. The first season, which aired on TLC, accumulated more than 45 million views. But people weren't watching because they liked MILF Manor. They watched just to complain.
It seems to be unanimously the most and show I've ever seen.
But the backlash didn't stop the producers from releasing MILF Manor Season 2 in 2024. This time, the single women were pursued by younger men and their fathers. Still weird, but in a different way. MILF Manor has a 14% rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
Damn.
And although it hasn't been confirmed, there's a chance MILF Manor Season 3 is already in the works. The show was a train wreck, but the worst part, these women
What's
had
good,
no
Will?
control over their privacy. And that's not just a reality TV problem, it is an internet problem. Data brokers sell our personal information without us even knowing. You could go to any data broker website right now and buy anyone's data for a few bucks. I don't know why, but it is completely legal. I've literally been a victim of this. My personal information was floating around on the internet, and when people found it, it turned into a terrible situation. So I tried removing my data from every site that sold it, but after long hours,
Is this an ad? Yep.
a ton of time and money. Everyone knew
How am
this
I
next
doing?
show would cause
I'm doing
chaos
okay.
because it
I get the
involved
next 2 days
kids,
off.
but the producers went ahead and made it anyway. Kid Nation.
I had to
In
work today, even though
1954,
it was my day
someone
off.
wrote a book about kids trying to
But I have the
survive
next
without
days off,
adults.
so I'm
It was
chilling.
called Lord of the Flies. In the story, a bunch of kids decided to create their own society on an island. But before long, everything falls apart. Tempers flare, they turn on each other, and their society descends
feeling
into
better?
chaos. So everyone was shocked when CBS announced a
yeah.
reality show
I mean, I
about
feel
kids
like I still
building
have,
their own
like,
society.
feelings of,
They called
like-
it Kid Nation. And no surprise, it was a complete disaster.
Welcome to Kid Nation.
I mean, I'm not better,
Kid
but
Nation
like,
was filmed
for
in
now,
an empty
I'm
town
good.
in New Mexico. 40 of America's smartest children were dropped off and told to run the town for 40 days. There were no adults to help
In
them,
my
just a
tag
camera crew
class.
who stayed out of the way. The kids were between the ages of 8 to 15.
Imagine a world with no adults. Just 40 kids with a chance to build their own society.
Our work is cut out for us.
City kids, country kids, rich, poor, and everything in between.
At first, it felt like an adventure. The kids were in charge, making their own rules. But then, everything started to go wrong. The problem started
Bro, why is it looking like that? Fuck, let me change it back then. Fuck that.
on day 1. As soon as they arrived, the kids were given their first physical challenge: haul all of their food and supplies to the abandoned town in the middle of the desert heat. But that was just the tip of the iceberg.
I'm not gonna be with my parents. There's no adults, and I think I'm gonna die out here because there's nothing.
When it was bedtime,
Wow.
they were given paper-thin, dirty mattress pads to sleep on. Food
the
wasn't any
fuck?
better. They were only given canned goods and dried beans and had to learn how to prepare their own meals.
Well, when we first started planning for dinner, I realized that a lot of us haven't done anything like this before.
Then there was the issue of medical care. With no parents around, they were left to treat their own injuries. Medics were on
GGs.
standby, but they only stepped in when things got really bad. With each passing day, Kid Nation got more chaotic. Kids ate with their hands because there were no clean dishes. Fights broke out, and someone was always complaining about something.
I don't see any food. No food. It looks like all our laundry and all our water is frozen in.
But instead of stopping the show, producers just recorded the chaos. And then the police arrived to shut it all down. A few weeks into filming, New Mexico officials received an anonymous complaint about the conditions at Kid Nation. When inspectors showed up to investigate, they were turned away several times. Eventually, the show's producer were able to get law enforcement to back off. So, the mayhem continued.
I think the town definitely really needs some law and order because the people are just doing whatever they want, whenever they want.
The kids formed their own government by electing a town council, but all it did was create new problems and fights.
I find that really funny that you say you were nice to everybody on day 1. You treat me like I'm not gonna treat you good.
The show lasted 6 weeks, but if things got too intense, any child could choose to go home. So 3 kids quit before the show officially ended. Kid Nation finally aired on CBS in September 2007. And it caused an uproar. Viewers weren't just shocked, they accused the show of breaking the law. Child safety advocates accused the show of violating child labor laws. But the network saw this coming and made sure they were protected. CBS defended Kid Nation, claiming the set was more like a summer camp rather than a place of employment. Before filming, they also had the kids' parents sign a 22-page waiver giving up all rights to sue. Still, viewers complained that this show was too reckless and that contestants could have been seriously hurt. The backlash was so intense that CBS never made a second season. This next show took the idea of beauty and pushed it way too far. The Swan. What happens when you mix plastic surgery and beauty pageants? You get this horrible show. The Swan was a reality show
I've never
where
heard of
women
this.
got plastic surgery to compete in a beauty pageant, and every step of the process was recorded for the world to see. But what aired on TV was so unsettling, it was called the most sadistic reality series of the decade. Each episode began with the show selecting women they called ugly ducklings.
I've got hair. I feel completely unbearably disgusted with myself.
For 3 months, these women went through an extreme makeover with a team that included a personal trainer, therapist, dentist, and cosmetic surgeons. But the biggest part of their transformation involved plastic surgery.
Women went under the knife for dramatic transformations, going from ugly ducklings, that's the phrase the show
That's so
used,
fucked
to
up.
beautiful swans.
Contestants got new noses, cheek implants, lip injections, and other jobs, all done at the same time. It wasn't fun. Contestants were pressured into surgeries they didn't want. One woman was scolded by one of the plastic surgeons for refusing a nose job. Another woman felt mounting pressure from the show to continue getting more work done to her body. But things didn't get any easier after the surgeries either. For 3 months, contestants were completely isolated from their friends and family, only allowed brief phone calls each week. But the strangest part was that they weren't allowed to literally see themselves. Every mirror they came across was covered. On top of that, they endured intense workouts, strict diets, and therapy sessions. If they didn't keep up, the coaches would tear into them. One contestant was harshly scolded just for ordering cream cheese. It was a complete emotional shock. At the end of the 3 months, their final transformation was revealed. It was like going to bed and waking up looking like a different person.
No way. Oh my God.
But the show wasn't over yet. Each season, 9 contestants were
I don't know
chosen
how
to
to feel
move
about
on to
that.
the Swan
Oh, hey,
Beauty
Shania.
Pageant. Those who didn't qualify for the
TV's
pageant were
most
simply
disturbing
sent home
reality
with no
shows.
further support. That was pretty cruel considering they just went through
I know a
life-changing
girl
surgeries.
that got her
And the
boobs
people
done
that
at
they
like
bring
17.
onto the show
Oh,
to
nah.
undergo all these procedures do have sometimes profound psychological issues that they need help to work through. And this is not something that you can do in a 2.5-month program.
Some contestants later said they struggled with depression after the show ended, but the show didn't care. They focused on the women who made it to the Swan pageant, and for those women, well, things didn't get any better for them either. Instead of celebrating each contestant's journey, the show turned their transformations into a competition, adding more pressure to an already stressful experience.
And we've been, relying on each other, and then all of a sudden they're going to pit us against each other, not by our choices.
The Swan pageant was a standard beauty contest with categories like evening gown, swimsuit, and lingerie. Whoever was considered the most transformed woman at the end was crowned the winner.
This is very self-esteem.
The first season premiered in April 2004, and it was a hit, averaging 9.1 million viewers a week. Despite the high ratings, it also received a ton of negative comments.
The show stirred a major controversy, particularly over the ugly duckling crack.
Critics called it hurtful and repellent. Mental health experts said it promoted dangerous beauty standards.
But the whole setup and the people standing back there, it seems so contrived and fake that I just don't like it.
Even plastic surgeons spoke out, saying it was risky to put contestants through so many surgeries in such a short time. After 2 seasons of non-stop criticism, The Swan was canceled. But as time passed, its reputation only got worse. Entertainment Weekly ranked it the worst reality television show ever produced. This next show wasn't just deemed disturbing by the public. I think we can all agree that the premise itself was meant to be as shocking as possible. My Strange Addiction.
Oh my gosh.
Every episode of My Strange Addiction was either tragic, creepy, or shocking, sometimes all 3. The show traveled across the country searching for people with the strangest addictions imaginable. The producers didn't want common struggles like gambling or substance use. They wanted addictions that would shock viewers to the core. And for 6 seasons, My Strange Addiction delivered exactly that, showcasing the strangest addictions ever seen on TV. One of the most unforgettable episodes followed a woman named Cassie. She recently lost her husband, and in her grief, she became addicted to eating his ashes.
First, I lick my finger.
All right, hold on. Um, okay, I was like promoting my shit in like Discord channels, but now I'm done. But I don't know how to.
I know you out there, my nigga.
Young boy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the valley. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm just doing some reactions. Might do a little bit of gaming later. I'm not really sure. Oh wow, it's already been an hour. Hold on. How was y'all's Monday? I mean, I worked today, even though I feel like I gotta stop saying that. How was my day today? Oh, I worked. No, like, how was it though? My day was, it could have been better. I hope you had an excellent day though. They don't need to cater to unrealistic beauty standards. Yeah, like, yeah, I used to think like that, like when I was like younger, like I was like, you know, what if I just get like, you know, like I don't know, butt implants or some shit, because I have no ass and shit. Or like, what if I got nose surgery to make my nose smaller type shit. But I'm glad I grew out of that, because as I like, got to high school and was like, all that shit, I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? Gotta support a black business. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I hope you're having an excellent night as well. Well, wherever you are, excellent night, day, morning, noon, afternoon, evening, wherever. Beth on a Monday. Yes, Mark, I'm streaming on a Monday. Whoa, what was the last time I streamed on a Monday? I don't really know. I don't know the next time when I'll stream on a Monday, but I know it'll most likely be a while. What's good, Mark? All right, but yeah, let's continue this. I just paused it because like she's eating her husband basically. Pause. Eating her husband, bro. What? Oh, I'm just the video we're watching is called TV's Most Disturbing Reality Shows, and talking about different disturbing shows, and right now it's just starting to talk about My Strange Addiction, and they just showed like a clip. They're showing a clip from one of the episodes where this woman she's addicted to eating her husband's ashes. So that's why I'm just like, she's literally eating her husband. Pause. Like, she's consuming him. I'd eat my husband. That's real. His ashes, though, people are insane. Right. I'm dying. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. Oh shit. Nah. What's my face look like? Oh my god. Bro. Look at my face, bro. Oh my god. Bro. I just took like the worst bite of this spicy shit. Oh my god. What happened? Oh my god. Bro. Let me splash water on my face. Oh my god. Oh. Bro. Bro, you know how like you're drinking something and it goes down the wrong pipe? That is literally what happened just now when I took a bite of this ramen. Like it's like I like and this is like spicy, so like the soup I inhaled was spicy, so it was like I felt like I was dying. But hey Wings, thank you for dropping in. Hi. Holy shit. Oh god, yeah, my throat's gonna be fucked up for the rest of the night. Where's my damn. Like literally instantly my eyes started watering. Yeah, my throat is fucked now for the rest of the night type shit. Oh shit. But like I was saying, they don't burn your body separately. Wait, are you dead ass? So when you get like your relative's ashes, it's mixed with someone else's like ashes. Bro, I'm about to like gargle water or some shit. Yeah, that's what they say. Wait, so it's actually, oh. Do they do the same with animals? Like with pets ashes? Cause I mean at my parents' house, like cause at my parents' house, they have my dog's asses. My dog's ashes. Not animals? Okay, cool. A lot of people died, that would take forever. Okay, I mean that's real. Damn, I really almost died. I need to watch them cremate. I need to watch them cremate me to make sure. Well, damn! Human ashes are not burned together because the cremation process is designed for individual separate cremations to ensure that the ashes return. Okay. Crematories follow strict regulations such as cremating only one body at a time and cleaning the chamber between each use to maintain the integrity of the remains. While ashes of multiple individuals are not mixed during the cremation, families can later combine the ashes themselves after receiving. I'll make sure Beth chokes on your ashes as tribute. Wow. But what's good, Felix? But yeah, there's something still in my throat, man. It's like a piece of like pepper or some shit. I'm about to die. Okay, maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. I'm gargling water. Hold on. Okay. Shit. All right. Surely that helped. All right, let's get back to the video though. I'm still gonna be eating this ramen because it's still good. It just went down the wrong pipe type shit.
And I don't just dip it in, I swirl around to kind of feel and get it caked on there good. And then I just eat it.
Then there was Nathaniel, who was in a romantic relationship with his car.
Oh, this
he
one
kissed
is
the car,
infamous.
took it on dates, and even got intimate with it.
Love you, baby. It was love at first sight. His body and then his interior and everything just together just seemed to fit. And I just felt an instant connection.
Some addictions were more about appearances.
Justin
One man
Bieber.
spent thousands of dollars on surgery to look like a celebrity.
Some people buy fancy cars or fancy mansions, and what I do with my money is I get surgery to look more like Justin Bieber.
Then there was a woman who ate
Wait, what was it
beds.
before and
Surgery
after?
to look more like Justin Bieber.
Oh.
Then there was a woman who ate beds, literally.
My name is Jennifer, and I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Some of these addictions weren't just strange, they were dangerous. A woman named Lori couldn't fall
That the
asleep
producers
without
of
her
the show
blow
would
dryer
make these
turned on next to
people
her.
exaggerate
Firefighters
things?
warned her it was a
Wow.
serious fire hazard, but she couldn't stop.
She, one night, turned on this blow dryer.
Wait,
and
what?
Her blow dryer turned on next to her.
And I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Some of these addictions weren't just strange, they were dangerous. A woman named Lori couldn't fall asleep without her blow dryer turned on next to her. Firefighters warned her it was a serious
fuck?
fire hazard, but she couldn't stop.
She, one night, turned on this blow dryer. And the sound of it, the warmth of it, just instantly put me to sleep. And from that night forward, I was hooked.
The show quickly became a hit. With each episode, the addictions got stranger and more shocking. But then one addiction was so bizarre that viewers started to wonder if the entire
Was she
show
drinking
fake.
gasoline?
In season 3, episode 27, a woman appeared on the show with a not-so-safe craving.
My name is Shannon. I'm 20 years old, and I'm addicted to drinking gasoline.
Oh, I was
This
right.
episode was so outrageous it made people start asking questions. A core user wrote, "Can someone actually drink gasoline daily without ending? I just can't believe she's walking and talking normally. This has to be fake, right?" That person wasn't alone. On Reddit, there was a whole conversation about if the show was fake. I mean,
The
how
smell
could
of
someone
gasoline,
eat
but
a
to
mattress
drink it,
and not
yeah.
end up in the
Smell of
hospital?
gasoline,
And that
fire.
led to an even
Yeah.
bigger question. If these addictions were real, was the show actually helping anyone or just using their struggles for entertainment? Most shows about addiction try to help people recover. My Strange Addiction didn't. It just filmed their struggles and moved on. The show pretended to care. Toward the end of the show, a therapist is usually brought in to assess the addiction and advise on the best course of action for the individuals to take. But most of the time, the therapist's advice wasn't helpful. One critic said it best: "Afflictions are fascinating, but too much time is spent gawking at their odd behavior as opposed to treating it. Only in the final moments do therapists pay a visit, and they oversimplified things by suggesting exercise and journaling." After 6 seasons, My Strange Addiction ended in 2015. Till today, clips from the show still go viral, but no one can answer the biggest question: were the addictions on the show real, or was the entire show one big scam?
I wanna
This
watch
next show was
Borders.
built on a foundation of lies and deception. Scare Tactics. From 2003 to 2013, Scare Tactics aired 114 episodes. And in every single one, the goal was the same: to terrify people like never before.
Welcome to Scare Tactics, where the cameras are hidden and people's everyday fears are exposed.
It was a hidden camera show that
no.
lured people into terrifying situations. They thought they were being hunted by monsters, abducted by aliens, or haunted by ghosts. And it was their own friends and family that set them up. Each episode began with a setup.
Well, I wanted to set up Ryan tonight on Scare Tactics because
he always thinks he is so big and bad, and like I just wanted to prove to everyone once and for all, like, you know, he's not as hardcore as he always thinks that he is.
The show went all out, using actors, costumes, and special effects to make everything feel real. The prank always started with something normal, like a job interview or a car ride.
Weird
and suddenly
addiction?
things took a terrifying turn.
No, I have nothing to do with it. You want my formula? You want my formula?
And just when the victim was about to lose it, the actors dropped the iconic line, "You're on scare tactics."
Because you're on scare tactics.
Are you serious? Your boyfriend Matt set you up.
One of the worst pranks involved a rat monster experiment. The person being set up was hired as an assistant in a mysterious lab. Everything seemed fine until one of the experiments escaped.
There's like a little monster man running around in here. What was it?
Most viewers thought it was hilarious. Some felt the show was going too far with their scares. And then one day, Scare Tactics scared someone so much she sued the show. In March 2002,
Wow.
Scare Tactics picked their next target, Cara Blanc, a grade school teacher. With help from her friends,
Like
they
to look at
lured
my hair
Cara
dandruff?
to an isolated location. Then out of nowhere, an actor in an alien costume jumped out. Cara panicked. The alien chased her everywhere. At the last second, the actors revealed it was all fake. Everyone else laughed, but Cara wasn't amused. She was furious and she wanted payback. Cara sued the show, claiming that she had to be hospitalized for physical injuries as well as severe emotional distress. She also asked the court to stop her episode from ever airing. In the end, Scare Tactics paid Cara a low 7-figure sum, and her episode was never shown. Since then, more people have complained about the show, raising points like, what if someone had a medical condition? What if they fought back and hurt the actors? But everyone was usually always fine in the end. Even the ones who cried usually laughed when they realized it was all fake. So far, there's been
Maybe
5 seasons
I do
of
have
Scare
weird addictions
Tactics,
that I
and
don't
in
think
October
over here. That's
2024,
probably why
it
I
was
can't think of
revived for a 6th season.
Laugh it up. You could be next.
I admit, I used to watch this next show back in the day, and I'm surprised it wasn't canceled.
Next?
Fear Factor.
Oh.
Fear
Bro, I thought you
Factor
said
made people
next as
face
in
their
next
worst
to show,
fears for a
like the
chance
dating
to win $50,000 US. But these weren't ordinary fears, they were extreme.
You're gonna climb that 110-foot tower. You will walk to the edge
I
of the
could never be on
platform,
this.
and you will leap from the edge and grab a hold of that cargo net. You'll be jumping twice your body length.
Even the host, Joe Rogan, thought something bad could have happened because the stunts were so risky. Luckily, no one got seriously hurt. Still, a lot of terrible things happened because of Fear Factor. Fear Factor premiered on NBC in June 2001, right when reality TV was starting to take off. NBC wanted a show so wild, so extreme that no one could ignore it, so they created Fear Factor. In each episode, 6 contestants faced 3 scary challenges. If the contestant was too afraid to complete a stunt, they were eliminated. If they failed a stunt, they were eliminated. Before the stunts even started, contestants had to sign a waiver. The waiver stated that
Joe
no matter
Rogan?
what happened, injury or worse,
Didn't they,
contestants couldn't sue the show.
wasn't
They
Ludacris
signed
the
and
next
the
host?
madness began.
I'm Joe Rogan. This is Fear Factor. The stunts you're about to see were all designed
Oh my
and
gosh,
supervised
back when
by
he had
trained
hair.
professionals. They are extremely dangerous and should not be attempted by anyone, anywhere, anytime.
Each episode started with a crazy physical challenge. Contestants had to do things like hang upside down over 100
They had
feet
to
in the
put
air. The
needles
second challenge always
through their
involved something
skin.
disgusting,
Oh,
and the
nah.
final stunt was the toughest. It combined fear and physical endurance. Every challenge was intense, but what really made Fear Factor famous were the disgusting challenges. No one was prepared for how wild they were.
Extremely nervous because I know it's not going to be fun. It's going to be terrifying.
In one episode, contestants had to eat sheep eyes. The camera zoomed in, capturing every gag and chew, but they were just getting started.
Come on, harness my man up. Give him a helmet.
Let's go!
Let's do it. Put a helmet on him.
We had people fly cars across a train, a moving train. Okay, there's risk involved in that, right?
Contestants could back out of a challenge anytime. No one was forcing them, but most refused to quit. However, only one person could win the $50,000 prize. Because of these extreme challenges, Joe Rogan expected the series to be canceled after just a few episodes. But he was
Chappelle did
wrong.
Fear Factor?
Fear Factor was a massive hit. The first 4 seasons were so popular that it became the first network reality show to be syndicated, which means that it aired on other television networks. The show also made Joe Rogan a household name. Then it finally happened. Fear Factor was sued for an episode that went too far. In January 2005, a 49-year-old man watched an episode where contestants drank blended rats. He was so disgusted that he felt dizzy and lightheaded. In his confusion, he ran into a doorway. He blamed Fear Factor for his injury and sued them for $2.5 million. He said he sued to send a message to NBC and other networks about their programming. However, his case didn't go far. A judge dismissed the lawsuit, calling it frivolous. By the 5th season, viewers were losing interest in Fear Factor. Ratings were dropping. More people criticized the challenges. By 2006, NBC had enough. Fear Factor was canceled after the 6th season. But the show refused to die. In 2011, NBC brought it back, but it was canceled again after 1 season. Then in 2017, Fear Factor returned on MTV, but it lasted only 2 seasons before getting canceled again. No reality show has punished contestants as much as this next show. Susumu Denpa Shonen. Reality shows are supposed to be...
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, is this the one where, like, someone is, like, nude in front of... Wait, no, never mind. I'm thinking of something completely different. Oh. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. Oh shit. Another return? Like, damn. I wonder how long this one's gonna last.
Fun, but Susumu Denpa Shonen was more like torture. And I am not exaggerating. It was literally described as this. The whole point was to push people to their breaking point.
Oh wait, I was right. Okay, so yeah, like he was like nude in front of an audience at some point. That was like fucking like, cause like I saw Charlie's video on this about the guy who was like in a room and like only like lived off of was it coupons or something, or raffles or some shit? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, cause I'm like, yeah, I do remember the part where he's like doing it for the audience or whatever, but then I'm like, wait, no, that's a whole different show. But now that I see this guy, this is the exact thing I was thinking about. Damn, I'm not hip. Yeah, cause like literally the only reason I know about this is because Charlie did a video on it. I don't know what to, hold on. What's the video called? I don't know. He just be like, ah, okay. Why is it still playing? Do you like to watch people suffer? No. What's that? Was it like Japanese? Was it the game show? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, his video was 40 minutes. Yeah, I watched this video and it was about the guy, the thumbnail is crazy. But yeah. Oh, I don't watch him. Honestly, I watch some of his videos because he just talks about random recent shit, and that's like one of the ways I find out about like shit that happens in the news and shit. Like if it's like, I don't know. Sometimes he talks about like, I don't know. I do watch his videos though. Beth has a suffer fetish. Only with my tongue, bro. But like, that's it. Not like that, man. Just like eating spicy shit. Like I like when my tongue gets like so like it burns so much and then like my eyes water, my nose runs. Like I like spicy shit like that. Like I enjoy when that happens. Kinky?
Contestants were thrown into extreme challenges to see how long they would last before breaking down. Meanwhile, millions of viewers watched from home entertained. The show ran from 1998 to 2002, and every season was brutal, but season 1 was the worst. The first season aired in January 1998. It was called Denpa Shonen: A Life in Prizes. The contestant was a 22-year-old man nicknamed Nasubi. The producers wanted someone desperate for fame, someone willing to take on a mysterious challenge without
Only with
asking
my
too
tongue,
many
bro.
questions. Nasubi was perfect. He was an unknown comedian trying to make it big. When producers offered him the opportunity to be on TV, he figured it was his big break. Since it was a new show, the producers explained the rules to Nasubi. He would be locked in a tiny apartment without furniture or appliances. He would have no food, no clothing, and no contact with the outside world. His only way to survive would be by entering magazine sweepstakes and winning prizes. He would basically enter contests where he had a chance to win prizes, but there's a catch. The prizes are completely random. You could enter a sweepstake hoping to win a car, but instead you might win a box of ramen noodles. You never know what you're going to get. That was Nasubi's reality. If he won food, he could eat. If he didn't, he went hungry. If he won clothes, he could wear them. Producers told Nasubi he would be released once he won 1 million yen worth of prizes. That was equivalent to around $8,000 at the time. They also promised the footage wouldn't be streamed live. Instead, they would record everything, edit it down, and turn it into a television special. But that was a lie. It was like a real-life Truman Show. It was broadcasted live.
Unbeknownst to him.
Yeah, because I remember, because like when Charlie was talking about it, it was like, because like he didn't have anything, like because like it wasn't realized like how he really started off in that room with nothing when he got really excited that he won a prize of toilet paper and like toothpaste and shit. And then it's like, because like he was stuck in that room for months, for months, like I think over a year. So but yeah, like he didn't even have like hygiene shit. He literally had to win that shit through the sweepstakes. Who would watch this? You'd be surprised how many like people actually watch this, because this was in like 1998. So like, and like I don't know, people just kept watching him because they just wanted to see what he did next or whatever. I mean, like, even though like he was like butt ass naked, they did have like TV, like live people like who were like covering his shit like live. So, you know. And cuz I forget like how many months he was in there, but like after a certain while he like won. I forgot how he won, but he won, and then they asked him if he wanted to like do it again and win more money or like go with what he had, but I think he agreed to do it again. So he was in there for like another like I don't know how many months. Cuz like and like and after he like won for real, he was like an entirely different person, like because like when he went in there he was all like you know, outgoing and shit, but then like when he like after that experience he was like a lot more timid and to himself. Like he just like completely changed. So he cool with being a prisoner. I mean, The amount of money, I mean, I guess however amount of money he won, like, honestly, I low-key want to watch Charlie's video on it, if I'm being honest. Now that I'm talking about it, because I'm forgetting facts and shit. Like, I'm explaining it like I know everything. Nah, everything I'm talking about is what Charlie talked about.
The show was broadcast weekly across Japan to more than 15 million viewers.
Nasubi thought he was signing up for a challenge. Instead, he became the subject of a twisted social experiment. Nasubi expected to win 1 million yen in prizes in a couple of days. Then he would be released. But days turned into weeks. Weeks turned into months, and he wasn't winning much. Viewers watched as Nasubi filled countless sweepstake entry forms, celebrating with a dance each time he won a prize. Unfortunately, most of his prizes were bizarre or useless in his situation, like a tent too large to unfold in his room or a bicycle without any space to ride. He barely won food. He sometimes went days without eating, and when Nasubi finally won a piece of meat, he was overjoyed.
Yeah, this was fucked up.
He also had no human interaction, so he talked to himself and the camera. After a couple of months, it seemed Nasubi was slowly losing his mind. All this time, he had no idea
I'd
that
assume
15
so.
million viewers around Japan were watching his every move. Nasubi knew the door was open and that he could leave if he wanted to, but he kept going, determined to reach his goal.
At first, I was excited, and I was thinking about all kinds of things, like how to do something funny in this space. After about a week, I began to worry about whether I could really continue this.
The show was getting so many views, they just kept it going.
15 months to win enough prizes to be set free. 15 months of isolation and hardship. Nasubi's story is the most infamous, but other contestants went through extreme challenges too. In one season, 2 men had to hitchhike all the way from South Africa to Norway. In another, contestants were stranded on a desert island and told to build a raft to escape. These weren't just challenges, they were life or death situations disguised as entertainment. Despite the cruelty, Susumu Denpa Shonen was a hit in Japan. Viewers loved watching it. But over time, people started to condemn the show. It felt morally wrong to push people to their limits just for entertainment.
It's upsetting in a lot of ways. What this producer and all the people who worked for him did to this poor guy.
The show finally ended in 2002, but it's considered the ultimate example of how far a reality show will go.
Yep, that's the moment I was thinking about.
Some reality shows take things way too far, and I believe that entertainment should never come at the expense of someone's well-being, because when the cameras turn off, the damage stays. Visual Venture. If you guys like this video, you guys would probably like my video, Documentaries Banned for...
Nah, because now I want to watch, do I want to watch Charlie's, his video is 40 minutes, man. Actually, you know what? I'll just see how much I can watch before I get bored. Oops. I can't hear it. What?
Year and broadcast it every Sunday night. This isn't like reality TV where it's all fake and scripted, not to ruin Christmas for all the believers out there. This was legitimately torturing another human being for the sake of entertainment. And it was extremely popular, averaging 17 million viewers every Sunday night that they'd play the clips. That's absolutely massive even by today's standards. It's more viewers than the last 4 years of the NBA Finals and the World Series. And obviously more than most television shows get. For reference, The Boys season premiere got around 8 million viewers, and according to YouTuber Atrocity Guide, who also covered this story, the most viewed episode of Game of Thrones got around 16 million viewers, so it even beats that. Just an absolutely massive success, but it doesn't stop there. The producers knew there was still a little milk left in those teats and they wanted to suckle. So they actually turned it from just a weekly broadcast into a full-blown live stream where you could log on online and watch him suffer in real time. So whenever you were just feeling particularly quirky, you could hop in there and watch a man be miserably tortured for the better part of a year. Doesn't that sound like fun? What a great way of starting the day. A nice bowl of cereal and milk for breakfast and watching a man's sanity slowly deteriorate
what do you mean that's fire?
As he dances around naked in absolute agony. Wonderful. This is the story of Nasubi. As I briefly mentioned, another YouTube channel named Atrocity Guide made a great video on this topic, but I wanted to go even deeper. So we, Caleb, Chelsea, and I really did a fucking thorough deep dive, spreading the foul cheeks of this situation wide open, going through live streams, all of the broadcast clips, in order to really get a handle on just how vile this whole thing was. So let's begin. In 1998, a popular Japanese game show named Susanoo Dimpa Shonen held a raffle to find their next contestant for an upcoming show they were working on called A Life of Prizes. Nasubi ended up winning the lottery and was ecstatic. He believed this was going to be a big break for him since he was also an up-and-coming comedian, and he was escorted to a small apartment where he was then instructed to take off all of his clothes in order to participate in the game. The challenge was he would have to survive in this apartment on nothing but his winnings from sweepstakes. They only provided him with water, and he was told that he would not be allowed to leave or communicate with the outside world or have any access to anything that he didn't directly earn through magazine sweepstakes. He was told that he'd need to win 1 million
I'm not working,
yen,
I'm always
which
in my
at
apartment.
the time, 1998, was right around $8,000 US, through only mail-in magazine sweepstakes in order to complete the challenge and be released from the room. And yes, this does include food. They didn't provide him with any food. The only food he'd have access to is the food that he earns through mail-in sweepstakes. It just feels like there were better odds of a bird carrying $10,000 in its mouth crashing through the apartment window than actually earning 10 grand through mail-in sweepstakes. This shit is like something you would actually hear of like fucked up prison guards at Guantanamo Bay doing as like a joke or something. It's so cruel and brutally difficult. But Nasubi did actually pull it off. It took Nasubi 335 days total to finally make enough money to be released from it. Or at least, so you'd think. This is actually only the tip of the iceberg here, but I just want to give you the story in a nutshell. And I also want to explain the name Nasubi, because that's not actually the contestant's real name. His actual name is Tomoaki Hamatsu. The name Nasubi actually means eggplant. And he got this because the producers used an eggplant to censor his genitals for the broadcast, and they also said that his head resembled the shape of an eggplant.
That's
the whole
crazy.
point of the Susanoo Dimpa Shonen broadcast here was to laugh at Nasubi. And people were. 17 million people having an old hoot and a holler, real side-splitting comedy, watching a man be legitimately tortured. Nasubi believed that he was being recorded and that the clips were going to be re-edited and broadcast for TV. So he would come in and like update people on what he's doing. Like, I just won this can of cat food. I just won this bicycle. And then he'd like dance around and try and make it entertaining. But he never knew that he was being live streamed the whole time. He was under the impression that it was just going to be moments from the challenge. Not that every excruciating second of this challenge was being broadcast to all of Japan. Extremely fucked situation, and this is just the bare outline of it. What I want to do for this video is actually go through a lot of clips and moments from this live stream and the broadcast, as well as just everything surrounding it, because it is so baffling. It is bizarre that this actually happened. I remember Vsauce did a video on what happens to the mind when you're cut off from stimulation in the outside world for an extended period of time. And unsurprisingly, it is so psychologically damaging to be completely alone and isolated like Nasubi was. And Vsauce only did like a few days. Nasubi did over a year, 15 months total.
なんと脱いで書いているとはい誰かが来た宅急便やった来た第1号
気分フードケミファさんのファイバーゼリー12個入りでございます
I don't need to talk to anyone. It wouldn't damage
This
me.
was
Nah, you'd be
Nasubi's first
surprised. You'd be
big win,
surprised.
a fat dubski. he was able to secure 12
but you still
pots
had
of
like
fiber
your
jelly.
parents and shit.
I don't know what
there.
the fuck fiber jelly is. I've never heard of it in my life. That sounds like a made-up substance in the movie Snowpiercer, but it was huge for Nasubi because it's his first bit of food since this started, so he was extremely hungry and was able to get some nutrients. This wasn't the first thing he applied for, though. The first sweepstakes he was entering were for clothing items. He wanted to cover up, obviously, because being naked is going to be cold, uncomfortable, especially since it's being filmed. So he had applied for an apron first, but he didn't win.
やった!また何か当たったんだ。
はい。あ、
I just splashed it
はい、わかり
everywhere.
ました。はい。当然か？
まずラーメン。全部で1700円になります。すいません、間違えました。
Obviously, since Nasubi was trapped in isolation, cut off from the rest of the world, he cherished every single knock at that door. It was the only bit of human interaction he gets. So he'd get excited, and of course, he's expecting to win something, since why else would someone be knocking at the door? So he gets really hyped up, like, hey, finally something came that's going to help me get closer to completing this challenge, or maybe it's food and I'm starving. But that wasn't always the case. Like in these two clips here, sometimes it was just fucking cruel,
like
where
a
postman knocked on his door just to let him know that he needs to put his name on the mailbox or some shit, and then also someone put the wrong address for a ramen delivery, so he couldn't even have the ramen after smelling it. It was just really sad to see.
That is fucked up.
米だ。ナスビ、米。お米5キロです。
Oh nah.
Finally, it seems fortune's looking up for Nasubi here. He's able to secure 5 kilograms of rice. But then things get heartbreaking when he realizes he has no way of cooking the rice, because he'd need to win a pot from a sweepstakes in order to use it. So he just has 5 kilograms of rice that he can't
He literally
cook.
had to win everything.
It's fucking terrible. You know, like it's a treasure that you can't have.
I couldn't
so
do that shit.
he gets desperate and he starts resorting to eating the rice raw.
卵をかじる。
お願いしま
Should I do the
す。
same?
おかゆにでもちゃんとなってください。申し訳ないですけどね。ちょっとこれは失敗じゃないですか？ちょっと待って。
How he didn't starve to death? I don't know, but he's like skeleton skinny.
実験成功。
Oh, he cooked the
Unable to
rice.
continue eating the rice raw, Nasubi knew he needed to find some way to cook it, so he went full fucking Jimmy Neutron here. He hatched an idea to put the rice into one of the jelly fiber containers, and he put hot water in it, left it out overnight, hoping to make it somewhat cooked. As you can see in the clip, he said, even if it's gruel, just make it into something. It didn't work at all. So he came up with another plan to put it in the fiber jelly container, put it in the hot water, and set it next to the gas burner. So that way it would kind of cook it by proxy. And this worked. It was able to cook the rice, and now he had an efficient way of actually eating that rice that he won.
自転車に乗ってご飯が食える。
And he won a bike?
幸せだな、僕は。ね。
Slowly but surely, Nasubi was chipping away at that million yen goal, winning more and more prizes, such as a bicycle, which on the surface seems pretty useless since he couldn't take it outside, but he turned it into a stationary bike, and I'm sure that was like a good way of stimulating him, because what the fuck else are you gonna do?
He need to
so
win
he'd
some
eat his
clothes.
watery rice while pedaling
I don't
on the
think they ever
bicycle,
gave it to him.
and he started gathering more and more.
Hold on, I'm dying again. Oh god. Bro, I know I spit some food out. I don't know where it is. Damn. I don't know where the fuck it went. You know what? I'm a vacuum tomorrow. Oh god. Am I right? Yeah. Like more pepper went like down my like I don't even know. It went down something. Okay, but back to what I was saying though. So yeah, he does need to win some clothes, but like I don't know. I mean, I honestly don't know why he they took away his clothes, but I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, but I'm good now.
Winnings. It started to look like my fucking dorm room from college, just a bicycle and all kinds of miscellaneous shit all over the place.
来ましたね、見事に。いやいや、やってみるもんですね。ほら。
お米の炊き方98年3月版ニューバージョンです。
ちゃってるよこれ。もう。
He also upgraded his whole cooking operation by using a pin and a can of sake. He was able to create a pretty efficient cooking apparatus, so he was able to make rice more efficiently. He was even able to cook spaghetti now. So he was really like climbing up the tech tree here by just being an absolute fucking genius. And it's also worth noting some of the more useless things he won, like the bicycle, wasn't entirely worthless because that helped increase the value of his winnings, bringing him closer to that 1,000,000 yen mark. So even if he couldn't get a ton of usage out of it directly, just having it in the room was beneficial because it gets him closer to being done with the challenge.
Oh, he finally won underwear?
ちょっと厳しいね。
Oh, damn.
Now, it's been about 2 months in this clip here, and according to Atrocity Guide, Nasubi submitted 5,748 sweepstakes entries in the first month. So you can imagine that he's right around that 11,000, 12,000 sweepstake entry ballpark, and he is just now winning his first article of clothing, which are used panties from someone named Hitomi-chan. I want to say I had no idea the used panty market spanned this far back in time. This is 1998. I thought soiled panties, used socks, and bath water were things women started selling within the last decade to take advantage of like internet sales. I had no idea that this was a popular market all the way back into the 90s. But anyway, Nasubi wins these panties. It's his only article of clothing he's won so far, but they don't fit, unfortunately.
名前つけてあげないとね。
I never
かわい
worn
そうだ
them.
ね。
Are panties comfortable?
ナスビのお友達でビーナス。ビーナスちゃんと
ビーナス連れて初めてのお散歩。
I found this one to be extraordinarily sad, so still around 2 months now. He's had no contact with any human beings aside from the delivery guy just dropping off his winnings. He wins a stuffed seal which he names Binasu and takes him for a walk. It's his only source of companionship. That shit just breaks my heart to see. I'm not gonna lie.
貧乏芸人の日常生活においてステーキの4文字なんて想像だにしなかった。
肉をボールペンに刺して炙り始めた。5分後。
美味しそう。
ナスビにとって最高級の食べ物、ステーキを今まさに食べようとする瞬間。
This is his first time winning a direct source of protein. Up until this point, his diet was mainly just the rice and like spaghetti. So he'd be getting trace amounts of protein, but never something like steak. His macros had to be so fucked from this, but he finally gets steak, and he cooks it by using a ballpoint pin to cook it over the direct flame, and he gets to eat it and is super happy about it. I'd also like to highlight something in that note he wrote. He said, in the life of a poor comedian, he's only used the word steak in his imagination. I think this is big because prior to this challenge, Nasubi wasn't a popular comedian in Japan. He wasn't well off or anything like that. This was his big break, which is why he was so excited to be part of this show. And then he gets tortured. It's so fucking cruel. Like, you can't help but feel absolutely horrible for this guy.
電車でさらに専用コントローラー付き。
運転手はナスビ、車掌はビーナスってな風に。
加熱しないで食べるつもりだ。
うん。全然いける。美味しい美味しい。うん。すべてビーナス君のおかげだ。
He wins a PlayStation game as well as a special controller for it, but he doesn't have a PlayStation or a TV to play it on. He then also wins raw pork and raw crab. and eats it raw because he didn't really have an efficient way of cooking those.
Raw
and
crab?
You can see that he talks a lot to the stuffed seal. This is very much like a Castaway situation.
Yeah, but he was determined to get that money.
When you're deprived of human contact for as long as Nasubi has been,
or whatever the fuck he was wanting,
you start to try and find ways of being social. Humans are social creatures by nature, which is why it's so torturous to be deprived of that. It's fucking brutal. It's been right around 3 months by this point, and he is not even halfway done to the 1,000,000 yen goal.
3ヶ月ぶりの掃除スタート。
How did he win? Find out for me.
まあ1は映んねえのか。
Bro, he explains everything in the video. I don't want to skip it.
そのものとは。
歯ブラシと歯磨きのセットです。
He's able to win a vacuum cleaner, which enables him to clean the room for the first time in 3 months, and then wins a TV, which would have been great because he'd finally have some source of entertainment, but
let me guess, he needs your
unfortunately,
remote.
since there was no antenna, it was useless because it would only play static. And he still didn't have a PlayStation to like play the PlayStation game that he won.
How much money
so
you got
the
for the
TV
show?
was just a source of fucking white noise, I suppose. And then he finally gets something really, really useful, which is a toothbrush and toothpaste, which lets him brush his teeth for the first time in 3 months.
白衣を着た人現る。健康チェックに来ただけです。全く問題ありません。ナスビさんは健康であると認めます。
This is one component that I always see left out for all of the publications or videos that talk about the horror of the Nasubi story. They actually had a doctor come in and check up on him. The staff wanted to make sure that he wasn't like on the brink of death or that he hadn't contracted any like serious disease or anything. So they had a doctor come in, take his vitals, also did like a blood and urine test, or so they claim, and then gave him a clean bill of health. Now, assuming that that's all legitimate and not just, you know, theatrics for the television program, I would still say this doesn't take into account the actual torture this man is enduring. Like, even if his vitals are okay, he doesn't have a disease or any, like, big alarming health concerns. This is a man that has been deprived of sunlight, socialization, entertainment, and just basic human needs for 3 months by this point. So even if all of the blood work and all of that is within normal limits, this is a man who is still very much not okay.
Like the band,
and to try and make it seem like, no, everything's great, Nasubi's happy, and this is a totally fine by the books thing. Look, the doctor even says so. Is even more scummy and shitty.
嫌なことに気づいてしまった。命の源お米が米袋の底に溜まってる程度になってしまってる。
ついに今日で最後か。これが最後のお米です。はい、ドッグフードです。
Dog food.
すると
Would have left after a week.
まずい。
ドッグフードです。
Somehow the story keeps getting more tragic. The rice that he won on the 20th day was finally running out, and he was unable to win any more during this time. So he resorted to eating dog food, and dog food became the primary thing that he was eating. It was like his main diet. So he was surviving off dog food. And another thing that I've seen brought up a few times that I also question is the legitimacy of like what shows up. Because it would have been very easy for producers to intercept things that Nasubi had won if they were too helpful. Like, I find it very odd that the only thing Nasubi won in terms of clothing throughout all 15 months was a pair of panties. That seems so unrealistic. I really think there may have been foul play, and this is just a conspiracy, where the producers intercepted clothes in order to keep him naked for the sake of the comedy of the show. And I think that there could have been a lot of cases like that. There's also nothing that would have stopped them from sending things he didn't win, like dog food. He may have never, like, entered a dog food sweepstakes, and they could have sent it to him in order to further humiliate and torture him for the audience. There's just so much shit in here that is beyond cruel and unusual. Like, it blows my mind that this is something that actually happened to a real human being.
神よ、我に生きる力を与えきり米です。ちゃんちゃんちゃん。米はだって
Luckily, he was able to win rice 3 months later. He won 10 kilograms of rice about 3-ish months after mainly surviving off dog food, as well as a couple of other foods that he'd win here and there.
Wow.
But dog food for a while was like his primary source of nutrition. And then he finally gets rice again. Now, it's been about 6 months-ish, and he is finally halfway to the goal. In 6 months, he reaches the halfway point. According to Atrocity Guide, he has submitted 38,000 entries by this point. 38,000 sweepstakes entries in 6 months, and he is only halfway to the goal.
He's like, no. It's actually a bad idea for a show. I might actually steal this. Mark, no.
これはまあ全部揃ってるというか引っ越しっていうことなんですか?
Just when you thought it couldn't get more fucked up. So what happened here is this show was so popular, people eventually found out where Nasubi was being held. So there was paparazzi, reporters, and everything that all were crowding around the space, so the producers moved him to an identical space where no one would know where he was. It was super far away. It was like 5 hours away, I believe.
5 hours?
And this whole time, Nasubi thought, oh, I must have won. But it turns out he didn't. They were just moving him to continue the game in a different location. It looks like actual kidnapping, and to a certain extent it is. The entire time, Nasubi is kind of delirious. He hasn't talked to people in a long time. He even says his mind is clouded with anxiety, and he's saying things that don't make any sense. He's unable to really talk to people or talk around people in general. He's like completely lost that ability due to right around 6 months in total isolation.
しかし、この企画が放送されていることを知らないナスビに、プロデューサーは
なんか縁起担ぎ。じゃあ私のためってことですね、これは。
身に余る光栄です。
The team told Nasubi that he was moved to a new location for renewed luck, so better fortune at a new spot, because they didn't want to tell him the real reason that they were relocating him. So they came up with that, and I'm pretty sure Nasubi doesn't believe them because he kind of laughs about it, saying, oh, so it's for my own benefit. I think he's very well aware now that this is a pretty fucking evil team of producers here, and whatever reason they had for moving him probably wasn't for his own benefit.
格屋のこれは椅子と机が当たったってことなのかな、これは。社長気分っつうのかね。
当選第1号国用のパーソナルデスク&チェア。
操作しづらいんですよね、爪が邪魔でね。
Hope he sued them.
爪がこんなになっちゃってるからね。
His first win in the new location actually is a fucking fat one. He gets a new desk, a new chair. They're both relatively expensive too, so it's a great victory for him. And he shows his nails. The nail growth is outrageous. He hasn't been able to trim them in about 6 months now. Like, he is genuinely a prisoner here, and it shows.
With this room switch, producers decided to offer a live web stream alternative, causing them to digitally follow Nasubi around with a joystick in order to censor his genitalia. As you can see, the quality of the live stream is primitive, but keep in mind this is in the late 90s.
I couldn't actually find a high-quality clip showing how they censored the live stream or did the live broadcast, so this comes from Atrocity Guide as well. What they did is the producers had a whole team that was dedicated to following Nasubi around with a joystick like they were playing a fucking arcade game with a sensor to keep his dick and balls off the screen. And they live streamed him. They wanted to offer a real-time alternative instead of just doing like the weekly Nasubi update with clips. They wanted 24/7 Nasubi coverage for anyone that wanted to go watch. So this was pretty innovative for its time. I think it's definitely one of the first like actual around-the-clock live streams that ever actually aired. It's pretty impressive.
ウィダーインゼリーが当たってかれこれ2週間当選がない。
ここまでね当たんないってのもなかなか久しぶりの出来事でね。
車で移動。着いたところは
ちょっといいよ。いいですか。
ナスビのあまりの運のなさに見かねたスタッフは当然運の上昇を願い2度目の引っ越しを決めたのだった。
So Nasubi initially had a good string of luck at the new location. I believe, according to Atrocity Guide, he had done 17,000 entries and won decent stuff, but then hit a really bad cold streak, even ran out of food at one point. So the producers did move him again to another location to help him out in winning more prizes, I suppose. And it worked because he did win more prizes.
ビデオデッキを頭にぶつけ当選の舞。
What's good, creep? This is a Moist Critical video talking about I don't know, depression. Yeah, I mean I bet he did have depression. But it's like Moist Critical talking about this guy who was like doing a game show, like a Japanese game show, and then he just had to like stay in a room and like with nothing, and it was like live streamed, and he just had to what's it called, sweepstakes, like he was just like filling out like entries to sweepstakes, and that's the only way that he was getting like food and shit, and it's a lot. I want Beth to do this with, oh my gosh, no, bro, no, my mental state is like already not good, bro. So this will just, nah. Poor Beth. It's all good. It's whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, I think depending on how I feel after this video, if I want to watch another one or if I want to try playing a little bit of No, I'm Not a Human. I can watch it all the time. Well, it would always be on for anyone who's struggling to watch it, so yeah, I don't know if I would want to watch another video after this, or they have a B movie on the, okay, yeah, I think after this video I'm gonna try and play No, I'm Not a Human.
He
finally wins food again and really celebrates getting some potato chips, and he also gets a VHS player, which will be nice to go with the TV, assuming he ever wins a VHS tape to play it. But I think the most important thing he wins here is toilet paper. This is the first time he's had toilet paper in his entire stay. 10 months so far.
Oh, God.
And to celebrate, he tries to take a shit just out of frame, but was unable to. So an unsuccessful mission there, but at least he finally has toilet paper.
それは8ヶ月前のこと。6ヶ月前。
おー、来たよ。とりあえずまずや。電車で Go!
Now this is by far the meatiest win he's gotten so far, a PlayStation. That's pretty expensive, especially during this time period, and it also enables him to have real entertainment for the first time in 10 months. This is like a moment that's straight out of like Civilization, where you climb up the tech tree slowly but surely. 8 months prior to this, he won a PlayStation 1 game, Densha De Go, which also had the special controller to go with it. Couldn't play it, obviously, at the time. 6 months ago, he won a TV. So he had a PlayStation game, a controller, a TV, but no console. He finally got that last missing piece of the puzzle, the console, and is able to play PlayStation games now. Well, the single PlayStation game he's won.
on
and
my
what's
day
really
off.
interesting about this
it's okay
is
now.
this is his
I'm
first
off the next
piece of
2 days.
actual entertainment he's had since
now I'm just
being
chilling.
fucking imprisoned here. But also, and this was pointed out by Caleb, this would make him the world's first video game live streamer, because this is all being live streamed. All of this is a live broadcast, and he spent 4 straight days playing his PlayStation. So for 4 straight days, he was being streamed playing a game. This man was the patient zero of streaming. He walked so Twitch could run.
一心不乱で電車2号に熱中するナスビ。
Damn, why?
電車で5、3日目に突入。
When did you drink the energy drinks? Should I go down to my vending machine?
He played so
No.
much Densha de Go that he had to ban himself from playing it further so he could focus on entering into more sweepstakes and getting closer to freedom. So he stopped playing the game, went back to writing entries, and he was able to do it. He pulled off the last remaining prizes he needed to reach that 1,000,000 yen mark.
一歩間違えてダイヤにしてくれてれば。
今回だったタイヤが84,000円。つまり現在の総額は969114円。
The tires put him extremely close to
Should I quit my
completing
job
the
and do
challenge.
this?
He
No.
was right at the
Not
finish
for
line
chocolate
here,
milk?
so
Okay, then
close
for
he
what?
could throw the Densha de Go disc right over the finish line. Only a couple more wins would secure this, and he was able to pull it off. The final item he won that put him over the 1,000,000 yen threshold was a bag of rice. But Nasubi didn't know he won. It had been 335 straight days of constant, non-stop, relentless filling out of sweepstakes in order to win these prizes. 335 days of torture, and Nasubi had finally reached the finish line, but didn't know it.
ゴールを祝いクラッカーで祝福。
100万になったってことですか？11ヶ月と1日前に抜かされた私の服ですね。
Per usual, the producers come in like a group of burglars during the night and start popping party poppers in his face, which scares the shit out of him and really confuses him. They eventually explain that he did win, he made 1,000,000 yen, and they give him his clothes back. It's been 11 months and 1 day, and this is the first time Nasubi's putting clothes on in that entire time frame. So when he puts them on, he says that it's uncomfortable and itchy, but he's very, very, very happy to be done with the contest and glad that he's completed it. But that's not where this story ends. The producers took Nasubi to Korea, telling him it was a celebration for completing the game and for all of his hard work. So they went to an amusement park. He ate a lot of great food. He had a wonderful, incredible time. And then things got real fucked up.
そこは
脱いで。
Wow.
人は韓国の現象だけで生きていけるか。
ナスビ大ショック。
Nasubi was making them far too much money. The producers weren't done suckling from this cash cow's teat, so they trapped Nasubi in Korea. The goal this time wasn't 1,000,000 yen. This time he was going to have to enter sweepstakes in Korea, which he didn't speak Korean, so he had to use a Korean to Japanese dictionary to translate. His goal was to enter the sweepstakes, win prizes enough to afford a plane ticket from Korea to Japan. That was the objective. Wow. He was stripped naked yet again and forced to endure the same torture that he had already endured for 335 days prior. I would like to make a mention here. There is a moment where the producer says, if you don't want to do this, just say so. To which Nasubi responds, I'll do it. So I don't think they had ever forced him against his will to complete these challenges, but he was pretty much promised fame after doing these things. So in the pursuit of Nasubi's big dreams, he allowed himself to be tortured mercilessly for 15 months.
Just for fame.
こんなにいっぱいということは商品総額が47,800円ということはゴール46,900円突破検証生活 in Korea.
This time around, however, Nasubi went fucking plus ultra, straight up turbo mode. He had become a master at this shit. So he was actually able to complete this challenge in just about 2 months, which made the producers very upset because he didn't suffer long enough. So they increased the challenge duration. They moved the goalpost. Instead of just getting a one-way ticket from Korea to Japan in economy class, they required him to get an additional 9,000 yen in prize winnings to upgrade that ticket to business class.
エコノミークラスという一番安い料金。こんなに頑張ったのにエコノミークラスとはあんまりだ。そこでビジネスクラスにランクアップ。点まであと9,500円。頑張れナスビ。
Yeah, more scummy, evil shit from the producers here. They never even told him he initially completed the goal here. They just let him keep writing postcards until he'd gather another 9,000 yen. They didn't want him to win quickly. They didn't really want him to win at all because the longer he struggles and suffers, the more money they were making. So they let him just keep going and tried to spin it as a positive thing, like, look at how hard Nasubi's working. We're not going to let him fly in economy class. So the new goal is business class because it's what Nasubi would want. Just genuinely fucked shit.
頑張ったってこんなお茶2袋お茶よ。
4,000円ということは商品総額は61,800円ということファーストクラスにランクアップということはゴールの金額もランクアップ
Nasubi easily gathered the remaining 9,500 yen after winning some expensive tea leaves, so he was absolutely slapping the producers' bottoms. Like, he was going hog wild right now. So again, they increased the goal without ever telling him. Now, business class wasn't good enough. Now is going to have to be a first class ticket, which was an additional 20,000 yen, I believe. Which, again, was pretty quick for Nasubi to gather. He won a live octopus, a big picture frame, and was able to gather enough money through prizes pretty quickly to get that final rank up to first class passenger. So then he finally gets the ticket from Korea to Japan in first class, and it's over.
そしてプロデューサーに連れられたナスビ登場。もちろんアイマスクにヘッドホンナスビは驚くべき行動に出る。別にまだかかる。なんと脱ぎ始めた。
Okay, this is what I was remembering.
But the story wouldn't be complete without one more final act of cruelty towards Nasubi. They blindfold him, put noise-canceling headphones on him, disorient him, and drag him on stage into a mock room designed to look like the rooms that he'd been staying in for the last 15 months. So out of pure instinct, he gets completely nude again. It's the only life he knows, so without ever being told to take his clothes off, he does it anyway. And then the walls break away, revealing a live studio audience laughing at him and congratulating him for completing the show. Nasubi is understandably confused because for 15 months he has been psychologically and physically tortured.
I love Asians.
So he doesn't understand what's happening, he doesn't get it, and is shocked, scared, and all around bewildered. It's just one more sick fucking joke from the producers. Millions of people watching the finale, as well as thousands in person watching him, completely naked and completely having no idea what's going on or why. The life of prizes was finally complete, and the entire show, Susanoo Denpa Shonen, was cancelled pretty shortly after. It didn't have like a super long run after this. But the toll that this experience took on Nasubi's life obviously didn't stop with the finale. He reported being uncomfortable in clothes for about 6 months afterwards, and his social skills had obviously deteriorated. He said he was a lot more shy and not really able to be a comedian super well anymore because obviously he had been cut off for so long from people. He just kind of lost the ability to carry on conversations efficiently and overall just became a lot more reserved as a result of this. He did, however, sell his diary, the Nasubi Life of Prizes diary, and like his journal, and that was a bestseller. That was a massive success. But he himself never achieved that level of fame that he was kind of promised with a show like this. He did have certain roles in other productions, and some of them pretty sizable roles in other productions, but never a massive success in Japan, even though this is like the most successful live stream in Japan's history. So just an overall extremely sad and cruel story. The main producer behind this show has gone on record and said he doesn't regret anything. He said his goal is to make miracles on film, and with Nasubi, he accomplished that goal. He did apologize to Nasubi, and Nasubi confirms that the producer did apologize to him, but the apology only does fuck all. Like, that doesn't make up for 15 months of lost human contact and health. You know, like, that's a nothing burger. But I guess at least he apologized, even though he made millions of dollars off the back of Nasubi's suffering. But anyway, I wanted to share this story because I find it to be one of the most interesting ones when it comes to like live broadcast television as well as live streaming. This is one of the first live streams, and it was fucking bizarre. Extremely fucked up story. And yeah, I just wanted to share that with all of you. Thank you to Caleb and Chelsea for compiling a bunch of clips here, so that way we could tell the story as best as possible. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Why would he regret? I mean, like, if he like had like real morals, then if he had real morals, then I feel like, you know, he'd feel at least a little bad that like a man was like he was making money off of someone suffering. He volunteered, yeah, but like, I don't know. Am I high yet? Oh yeah, I'm high. A little bit. I look like, my eyes look like, I felt bad at first until he agreed twice. That's fair. There we go. All right. Neil. I'm going to try and play No, I'm Not a Human. No, I'm not going to play the full game tonight because I don't know how long that takes. Here we go. This is going to be hilarious. What? No, I'm not. Bro, it's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. We need a B Mace and Beth collab. That would be a very interesting story. Like, if me and Brandon ever collab, like, what the fuck would we do? Like, what do we like have in common? Except we just both yap. But the shit I yap about is like I feel like a lot more random. I bet if you asked, he would. Yeah, but like, I mean, you know how I am about like asking people for stuff, like reaching out and shit. I'd just be very awkward. How come it's not showing up on my screen? Is it showing up now? No, fuck. Cause like, bro, this is why I just like, I mean, oh wait, now it's on there. Okay, but it wasn't before. My thing is like, I would like to. I mean, it's easier to like ask to collab with like people I'm like close with, you know, like Bread, and like I've collabed with Bread and like DDB and all them because like I'm used to it. But like other streamers like Brandon, I don't really like like I wouldn't like. My thing is, okay, here's how I think about it, right? Okay, here's how I think about it, right? I think about oh my gosh, wait, how do my eyes look? Okay, but yeah. My thing is, I'm thinking of it as like I could ask, but like I feel like if they wanted to collab, then they would ask me and I wouldn't have to ask them. Or AJ! Whoa! Oh my gosh, bro, I made bro. Oh, why am I so close to 600, bro? Hi AJ. Hi, thank you so much for the follow. How, like, I don't want to ask how you found me, but like, cause you've like seen me, but like, how the fuck did you figure out that I stream? This is such flawed logic. You know, I'd like to ask, but like, I feel like it would be cool. I feel like it would be cool, but I just don't like, I'm just like, I think of it as the mindset of like, wanting to be invited rather than asking to go. You know what I mean? It just feels, you and my recommended, and I was like, the fuck is Ben doing live? But I appreciate, bro, I just love when people say that they found me recommended, because I'm just like, oh my gosh, I actually like help out with that shit. I mean, they actually help me out with that shit. But thank you for the follow, man. And yes, I do stream. I don't like to you're high as shit. Yeah, I am. Cause like, okay. Cause if I'm just like, if I just smile like hold on. Let me like, or like like I feel like my eyes are like so like I can't see when I smile, basically. Like I can't see. Because my eyes are so squinted. That's all I wanted to see. That's all I wanted to see. Let's play the corn dog sucking game. Yeah, Kyra, I know, like, yeah, I know what you mean. But like, I would like to like collab and shit, but will I ever ask though? Like, will I ever like stop overthinking and ask? That's the real question. We gotta work on a change of mindset. But like, okay. Cause my thing is, if I ask, like, what if he says no? Then I'll just look stupid. Like, I'll be like, well, not look stupid. I just feel stupid. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Wrong with saying no, but I just make it like a huge deal when I'm like told. Well, depending on what it is. Like sometimes I'm told no, and I'm just like, okay, fuck you. Then I don't care. But hi, Third. Welcome back. Because, you know, he would say, I don't know that, though. Can't win them all, you steal the shit. That's true. Fuck, I hate my overthinking, man. And this is like the main thing I'm working with my therapist on. Just like stop thinking of like bad scenarios, yet I'm still doing it. When would I ask him though? Now whenever you have his number, don't yeah, I do. But I'm not okay, hold on. I know he's still awake. So ask first thing tomorrow. So just be like, good morning, can we collab? Okay, tomorrow. First thing I know. I was like, I mean, I know like I said it, but that's not something I was gonna do. Like that sounds very stupid. Not literally first thing. Cause that's awkward. How about like after a stream? Yeah, I feel like yeah. Third, what do you mean? Ask him right after. Yeah, that sounds a lot better than asking him in the morning, because least likely to say no when okay, but wait. That first thought was horror, that's why I'm thinking. Okay. but I wasn't dead serious though. Like I wasn't like saying it like, oh, this is actually a possibly good idea. Like I wasn't thinking like that. Chrissy, thank you for the 110 biddies. Oh my gosh. Hi. Thank you for dropping in, and thank you so much for the biddies. I hope you're having, well, I don't know what time it is for you. It's probably late, ain't it? Well, it's late now for me. Fuck. Like, okay. So, but my other question is, wait, it would be awkward, so yeah, I gotta be, bro, I feel like no, I didn't, never mind. I was gonna say, I feel like I did good in the last stream, but no, the beginning of his stream today, I was trolling like shit. But I was just going along with the crowd. Go to bed? Nah, bro, I'm not tired. Oh yeah, Beth and Chef stream would be cool. Chef, you gotta start streaming. Kyra, you think I should ask before stream? Bro, no, cause if I ask him and he says no, and I'll feel embarrassed, and I just won't show up to the stream, or like. Beth and Cairo stream. So basically, I would just need to collab with everyone. Why would you ask after a long day? I don't know, bro. Okay, so like, do I ask him around like noon? Home Depot? What the fuck? Like, that would be like if you got off and I went. No, but okay, but like, Not like at the moment. At the I don't know. Beth and Red Lobster biscuits. That would be an interesting collab. But what I was saying was like, I mean, like I feel like the question wouldn't be bad, like if you did that to me, because I'd just be like, okay, when? Like it wouldn't be like when I'm asking him, it's not like it's gonna be like today or something. But also another thing is that like, what the fuck would we do? Because I feel like if he did say yes, then the next question would be like, what would you want to do? So what the fuck would we do? Cause from what I see, well, I can think of a million things. But like gaming wise, I'm ass. I will say I'm never playing Minecraft with him. Yeah, I'm in his Minecraft server, but gotta play when he's not there type shit. And by we, I mean Cairo, because personally, the only thing I'm thinking of is going to bed. Oh wait, are you about to go to sleep, Third? That might be the scariest thing I've heard in my life. Wait, what'd I say? What'd I say? I forgot what I just said. I got a brainstorm for you? Yeah. Damn, this thing is out of... Damn. Oh, gotta play when he's not on. Wait. On Minecraft. Am I getting a paycheck? You'd be getting a stream. Yeah, that's true. I was trying to, I don't know, make it sound exciting. I really ran out of lip gloss. Fuck, that's another thing I need to get from the store. If you help her, you're gonna get something you were already getting, but slightly enhanced. No, because we already did that. Carol, we already did that. Because first time I died because I was a dumbass. And then the second time I died, I would have died regardless because he tried to kill me. So you ain't stream it? But he did? Okay, but we don't have the same followers. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. But I don't know. Bro, okay. But here's the thing though, after Brandon almost tried to kill me, and then the next world we had, he did kill me. I lost my train of thought after saying that. Oh yeah, I was told not to trust him in games. Play the bomb defusal. Carol, you know I can't play the bomb defusal game, especially with Brandon. You know that. Good night, Third. Beth died in under 10 minutes. The amount of faith you have in me is very minimal, but good shit, because that sounds about right. Hi, Sodi. Hi, Sodi. Hi, Sodi. Hi. Bro, I just realized the game category is on No, I'm Not a Human, and I have the game open, but I'm still yapping because I am yapping because I'm high. But okay. Paddle, paddle, paddle. That's a game? That sounds like... Oh shit. I like how half the photos are showing I love how half the photos are showing actual paddles. Oh wait. Oh, it's on. It's on already. Okay.
Do you want to know the best thing about being dead? We're not playing this anymore.
That's true. That is true.
What a beautiful day to go on a paddle adventure.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Relax. Relax. Relax! Oh my fucking god.
No! We got it.
Yes!
Yes!
Bro, honestly, I just imagine him yelling at me and me laughing. Oh shit. Oh, bro. But yeah, that's what I imagine while watching this.
Relax. Relax.
Him just yelling at me because I keep fucking up and then I'm just laughing.
I'm perfectly calm.
The driving game? What driving game?
That was so close.
Or are we talking about this? Bro.
Here we are, further away from being relaxed.
That looks cool. That would be funny. Ignore what I said? Wait, what? Oh, wait, you're talking the third, my fault. The one with the grandma and the backseat person, gotta direct them. Huh? My fault. I feel so dumb because I don't know what that game is. I'm so high. Backseat drivers. They're like, it's the only one, it's the only, oh shit, I put no face cam. It's the only, fuck. It's the only, fuck. It's the only, video, wait, if I click on it, okay, it'll show a trailer type shit.
Yep.
This one?
Come on now.
Alright, back up slowly. Perfect.
How the fuck do you find these games? I'm a gamer. Type shit.
Oh.
Welcome back, Barry. That would be a cool game. I still just imagine like him yelling at me and me laughing though. I don't know why I keep imagining that, but I feel like that's like, that would be accurate. Wait, but you said good night or something. Never mind. And normally when people say good night, then they leave. I didn't know you're gonna stay. My fault for assuming. And normally when I said good night, I'd be lying. Okay. Didn't even tap the sign before leaving. Okay, good shit. I'm sorry, Third. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry. I still need more ideas. Bro, I already know that after tonight, I'm not going to remember what you said. So let me just start making a list on my phone. Now, I will be making the list, but I already know I'm going to wake up tomorrow and then remember this conversation and then text out the message and then not click send. Okay. I saved. I saved it. It's saved. You got more games? How many more games? I would have to look. Okay. Okay. I'm going. You have a lot of saved videos. What of like just like random gaming shit? Hmm. Fuck. You have a lot of co-op games? He does have all the games. Like, what? But yeah, I would need more ideas. I'm gonna have all these ideas in mind and then still stress about when to ask him type shit. Setting. Low key, don't make me ask. Ask, wait, ask what? He's gonna say all the ideas at once and he's gonna get overwhelmed and never gonna get to executing. Wait, what do you mean don't? I wouldn't ask you to ask for me. I would just like think about it and then just be too stressed out to ask, and then you just be on a Dory loop sometimes. Yeah. That's a crazy way to say the short-term memory loss shit. They're never gonna get to. Okay, yeah, that one's very. Wait, what? Wait, Kara, wait. Ask for me. Gonna go watch stupid supernatural show that's not supernatural. Okay, Third. Good night, Third. Oh, so Carol, you're saying if I don't ask him, you will. Oh my god. So I don't have a choice now? Okay. Oh, you said nah? Okay. Well, okay. I'm gonna see how I feel tomorrow if I have, like, courage and shit. If I'm feeling courageous, like if I'm in a good mood. Which I should be, because I'm off tomorrow anyway. But I don't know. But we'll see. I have, so far I have the 2 games in my phone's notes. Okay. Alright. Now I'm going to... I'm not... I work, then I'm seeing a show. Oh, damn. Oh, so you're gonna be gone all day. Damn. Welcome back, Easy. Yeah, I'm just gonna play a bit and then get off, you know. I'm just debating... Actually, I'll just do it since I'm right here. I was gonna say I'm just debating whether or not to eat peanut butter or ice cream, but since I already have the peanut butter here, might as well, you know what I mean? But hi, Easy. Okay. I'll put it right here. I'll be home at 1, then leaving at like 6. Okay, so that's a 5-hour gap. Okay. Okay, so you have a lot of time to rest. Okay. I will start now. Okay. Type shit, let's go. Wait, do I have to read the shit? Yeah, I remember. We went to the beach. But it was way too hot yesterday, so we took off early. Oh, Kitty! Yeah, we're getting her ready for school. She doesn't want to go, but what can you do, right? Did I do different voices? Alright. I'll drop by later tonight. I can't do different voices. I can't. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye. Was good, De Niro? I said De Niro. Diner? Oh, space. Hey, neighbor. Long time no see. How's life? Same as it ever was. So let me level with you. I came over for a reason. I've been getting a little worried about you. Something real bad seems to be headed our way. I just got off the phone with my cousin. She said, she told me the news is saying something weird is going on with the sun. And that there are people coming up from underground. They're calling them visitors for whatever reason. Creepy stuff, huh? Sure hope it's not true. What's happening with the sun? Either way, it's gonna explode or something's gonna explode on it. Pause. Not totally sure. All I know is something's wrong with it. I'm sure you noticed this summer's been the hottest one ever, right? I think we need to prepare ourselves for the worst. My cousin told me that being home alone is dangerous. How are your wife and daughter holding up? Don't worry about my family. A good friend of mine is staying with us right now. He's looking after them while I'm here. Great. Let's continue this conversation in the morning then. I'll see you in the kitchen when you wake up. See you in the morning. Okay. You have to get a better ending than me. Oh wait, so you played. Oh, okay. Good shit. Anyone else out there? Nope. Okay, like I can't go through any of these doors type shit, you know what I mean? Okay. Breaking news. Oh shit. At 6:28 a.m. today, there was a powerful emission of energy from the sun. Oh, do I press it? Oh. This burst of energy was far larger than scientists had predicted. As a result, temperatures outside have reached critical levels. The government has since declared a state of emergency. We ask that viewers refrain from going outside during the day. Up next, something lighter. You see ballerinas dancing gracefully, crossing the stage in strong but delicate leaps. Despite the elegance, the dance evokes anxious thoughts. If only someone could just explain what's going on. I hate sleeping by the nightstand. Wait, what the fuck? Go to sleep. I don't want to sleep now. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Oh, now I can go through shit. Okay. Oh, what's good, bro? Damn. So it's all true after all. I already forgot the voice of Diffram. Well then, everything I said makes sense. Now go outside during the day, and you have to remember to let other people in. Why would I let strangers in my house? I know you prefer to keep your distance from people, but you have to. My cousin doesn't know for sure why we can't just bunker down by ourselves, but she mentioned that if anyone comes and asks if you're alone, say no and tell them someone's in the house with you. Okay, I gotta remember this shit. Okay, ask if you're alone, say no. Okay. Why do I need to have other people with me? The people you let inside might bring something useful or share some interesting information. Just don't forget to test them for signs of being a visitor. You won't have much energy during the day with this heat. So choose who you want to test carefully. You have to take a real close look. It's strenuous, draining work. But don't worry about chatting with people. That won't take up any energy, so talk as much as you like. Damn! And be sure to look out your windows. TV's great and all, but there's no better source of info than your own two eyes. Then what? I'm afraid all we can do is try to survive and hope this nightmare ends soon. I'm sure the government will help us somehow. Maybe they'll lead everyone to shelter or something like that. If they do, stick together with me and my family. Alright, that's it from me. Oh right, almost forgot. Damn! I'm heading back home tomorrow night. Write down my number. They just set up the line over there. Wait, do I write this down? Hold on. Okay, type shit. Alright. Okay, now that's really it. I almost said crack a beer. Crack a beer and get some sleep. By the way, I bought you a case of beer. My brother-in-law works at a brewery. Knock one back before you hit the sack. It'll make you really sleepy. If you ever feel like you've had enough conversation for one day, drink a beer and relax. Oh, God! Okay. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. Hi. Yeah, I don't know. Is my daddy here? Can you get him for me? Oh, my voice. I was okay before, but I'm really scared now. There are lots of strange people out here tonight. What's your dad's name? You forgot his name? Oh wait, you're just testing to see if I'm a visitor or not. You're smart. I'll start asking questions to test people too. How did you get here in one piece? I don't know. Everything feels like it's opposite day now. People stay at home and sleep during the day, then go out and do stuff at night. I'm still scared of the dark, but maybe there's something to be afraid of. There's nothing to be afraid of. Fuck. Or is there? Have a good day. Thanks, you too. I want to go home. It's scary out here. We're gonna play a new game Daddy made up for me. You have to roll dice, and then you have to move stuff around like the armchair or the couch. You have to build a pile near the door to win. Oh, wow. I'll show you how to play another time. Bye! Well, damn. What the fuck? Can I come in? I was taking shelter at a bar down the road, but... Hold on. They kicked us out. Just like that. Why? I guess not everyone there found my personality particularly palatable. But I don't mean any harm, don't worry. Life is shitty sometimes, you know? So what do you say, my good man? Can I come in? You sure you won't make any trouble? What do you consider trouble? Murder and violence disgust me to my core, but I won't suffer the trespasses of others either. I like good food and drink. I enjoy a chat when I'm in the mood. Does that sound like trouble to you? Why did they kick you out before? Wait, why did they kick you out your previous shelter? I considered saying something rude just now, but thought better of it. I told you already, someone there didn't like me. God knows who it was. Now that I think about it, maybe it's a good thing they tossed me out. They could have eaten me alive back there and no one would have fucking noticed. An indecisive person playing a choice-based game. Thank you. Trust in people doesn't amount to a hill of beans these days. But I appreciate your trust in me. Perhaps I even... No, I shouldn't promise anything. Anyone else? Oh. Hello. Sorry to bother you so late. It was just so hot out today. And the TV said we shouldn't go out in the sun, so could you, find some space for me? How'd you end up here? It's not like I wanted to come out here. The asphalt may be melting into goo under our feet, but it could be worse. It's just, well, you're gonna laugh. Visitors came to my house. Can you believe it? They chased me out of my own home. So now I'm just trying to find a place to hide from the sun. What do you think will happen? I don't know. Will I survive? Who will help me? How much time do I have to look for help? I have no idea what's gonna happen. Like, I couldn't even guess. Doesn't all of this scare you? It terrifies me. I'm not... Okay, I don't know. Okay, I get it. Thanks for hearing me out anyway. Okay. I think I should go then. Bye? Yeah, bye. Okay. Damn! Welcome back, Riri. Thank you for coming back. There, much better. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are... Hold on. Oh, howdy. My lovely wife and I are looking for a place to weather the storm. Would you mind if we crash here for a bit? Only if it's no trouble, of course. What if you're trouble? Well, I guess we could go and look for shelter somewhere else. My old lady's exhausted though. I just switched accents. Fuck. My old lady's exhausted. She needs a little rest. Can we stay for a little while? It's not like it's too much to ask. Can your wife speak for herself? Of course she can. Honey, will you say something? She's just really tired, I'm sorry. But maybe we can all talk together another day, if we meet again, of course. Right, darling? Oh, forgive me, I shouldn't be pushing you like this. You know what? Fuck it. I just didn't let the lady in because she just looked weird. Oh, thank you. Why are you just standing there? Come on, honey. The nice man's invited us in. Just feeling a bit shy. That's all right, sweetie? Wait, hold on. I shouldn't have let them in. Because why isn't she saying anything? She kind of sus, though, low-key. Fuck. I regret my decision. We'll get you rested up and back to your normal self soon. Looks like no one else is coming tonight. I fucked up. I shouldn't have let them in. Loneliness and isolation. Oh. Wait, can I... Oh, no TV? Type shit. Good afternoon. Here's the news. The sun's activity rises steadily as crime levels also reach a new high. According to recent data, the number of murders over the last few nights has surpassed average figures. Experts suspect this is related to society's ever-growing anxiety surrounding the visitors. And now over to just a moment. Our studio has just received an urgent transmission regarding contact with a phenomenon we are calling the visitors. Eyewitnesses' accounts describe them as creatures that can imitate the appearance and behavior of humans, avoid contact at all costs. One case, a visitor was able to be identified with one telltale sign: perfect white teeth. Oh. Our early reports seem to back this up. Sources say they encountered an unhoused person with perfect white teeth who later turned out to be a visitor. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Up next, more weather updates. But first, a message from our sponsors. Hype shit. Okay. Oh, the man.
Yes. Was there something you wanted?
Why did they throw you out the bar? I don't want to waste an energy.
I blame the chain of catastrophes that broke everyone's minds. The sun teetering on the brink of explosion, the arrival of the visitors, the economic crisis, and so on and so forth. It fucked us all up. Some crumbled under the stress. Some dove head first into the bottle. But me? Well, it was rage that drove me mad. I snapped, climbed onto the bar, and screamed, "Stop fucking blaming everything but yourselves!" Let them weep, I say. Tears and the bare foam don't ruin the pipe. Malt and hops taste better with salt. Nobody appreciates it, so why bother?
Damn. Okay. Okay. Can I kick these people the fuck out?
Come on, baby, don't pout.
No.
Oh, yes, of course. Just don't trouble my darling wife. She's exhausted. To protect the ones you love, sometimes you gotta sink your teeth into life. Haha.
Okay. Bro, I wanted to test her. Fuck. I just did that for no fucking reason.
You understand how tough things are out there. My teeth aren't perfect, but it is what it is. They tease me about them in school, too. And where are those bullies now? Probably rotting in some alley. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, leave it.
Bro, I wanted to test her. That's some bullshit. I wasted some shit for no reason.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, we were on our way to visit my darling mother's mother. Realized just in time that we weren't gonna make it out on our own and, well, stumbled upon your place. Thanks again for letting us stay, by the way.
Yeah, I read it in the wrong voice. I'm fucked. Wait. I need to check myself. Okay, not yet. I mean, I could. Screw this. Well... Actually, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Oh. Shit. White. Smokers would kill for these. Okay. Do I need to check the thing? Oh, not yet. Type shit. What am I missing? Am I missing something? Lead us out. Definitely not perfect white teeth, at least. I mean... Okay. Looks like conversation is over. At least I shortened it. What am I missing? Wait, maybe... Wait, I just... Do I need to talk to him again? Wait. Yeah, we already... Oh, I can save! Okay. Wait. Stream persists even after replay. Wait, so... Okay. Did I need to... Oh wait, these are just fucking... I'm not reading the shit. Okay, is it done? I probably should have read that shit. Welcome back, Will. Rehydration? Yeah. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like... Hey neighbor, good to hear from you. So, you let a couple people in yet? If not, then you should really... Wait, you really should start thinking about it. Got any questions? I'm still here, but like a 90% chance I fall asleep because this pillow got hands. So if I'm not here, everyone have an amazing night and then day tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Cairo. Thank you for being here. But yeah, like Riri said, potential good night, Cairo. Pink, how the fuck did you get scammed? Did you like put in your money and it didn't give you... Bro. Oh my god. Oh, that's exactly what happened? Damn. Bro, you should have listened to me. I did not read any of that shit. Hello. Wait. Hello. You've reached Forrest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? One can of coffee, please. Thank you. Your order has been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night. Okay. How about now? Nope. Bro, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh wait, I should probably go to sleep, huh? Since oh wait, that's probably what I needed to do. Okay. I'm a dumbass. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay, that's probably what I need to do. I'm a dumbass. I thought this was the kitchen. My fault. When it says in the here we go. I think I'm done for today. Damn, I can't, wait. I thought I had to take one to, oh, I'm a dumbass. I fucked up. Wait, does that mean I'd have to start over? Got you. Okay. I think do I need to start over? I feel like I'm starting to feel like that's. Oh wait, is it this? Use. Here we go. Okay, this is what okay. I was about to be like, Damn, I'm too high for this. To catch a signal, turn the right knob to do this. Okay. Try changing. Okay. Wait, what were the directions again? Fuck. Oh, okay. It was the right one. Okay. It's simple. What the fuck? Damn, bro. I'm not doing this right. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Bitch. Okay, hold on. This one keeps talking about the fucking, No. Let me do it again. Hold on. Damn. Fuck. Okay, good shit. Okay, I'm gonna go through everything again and... Oh, wait, I had to sleep. I'm stupid. Wow, I did all that. Oh yeah, I'm a dumbass. I need to be, Wow, I was gonna say I need to be observed, but yeah, actually, I fucking do. Hi, 4Rest Delivery here. Here you go. Have a good day. Well, I mean, night. Still not used to that. Hey, kid. How are things holding up around your neck of the woods?
I can't do it. I ain't from here. I ain't from around here. Never been one to stay in one spot for too long. But I can't roam around like I used to no more. Age'll do that to you, son. What are you hoping to find here? Here in town? I just need a place I just needed a place to my bones rest. To rest my bones, kid. Ever since this demand business with some, they've been crawling out. Okay, this is hurting my throat. Of their holes more than ever. Telling you, son, they're up to something. They don't need to be put down. You want to hunt the visitors? Aren't you doing the same thing? Now, you ain't a fool, kid. But hell, if I'm gonna run, shoo 'em away. Let one go. It'll be right back to tear your damn throat out. Ain't getting a second chance with them crafty varmints. Come on in, bro. Knew you weren't soft. Got some backbone, son. We'll wipe them out. Won't let them varmint with a mile of this place.
Hello. The heat doesn't bother me. I'm just looking for a place to rest. Might I find peace in your home?
Who are you?
It doesn't matter anymore. Are you wondering if I'm a visitor? But I'm not. But I do have a request. I'll ask you later. I'm not sure I can trust you with it yet.
Take off your jacket.
No. You don't have to let me in. I'll leave. I won't beg. I won't bother you anymore.
Okay, bro.
Thank you. Ceiling is a bit low, but it's fine. Hey. Hello. I guess if that's better.
Is this like your place? I mean, your house there? Are you looking for someone?
Nah, I just need to crash for a bit or something. I'm sick of hiding in basements. Keep this up and I'll probably forget how to talk soon. Not that you care.
Where are your parents?
Hell if I know. Home, probably. Where else would they be?
Or maybe they're visitors now. What kind of suit them?
Ha! My mom loves sunbathing too, so yeah, that's another fun possibility.
Whatever. I'm here, aren't I? And I could use a roof over my head. You're really gonna leave a kid out here, under the burning sun, with visitors around? Am I just letting everyone in at this point? Ugh, never mind. You've already got that couple in the spot that ties the house together. If I'm gonna stay, then we're doing things my way. Hey, that rhymed. Neat. Yeah, I'll kick them out. Sweet. Yeah, cause I'm iffy about them anyway. Okay, see you, Mark. Thank you for being here. Gotta stop not streaming. Type shit. Smells like someone died last night. Oh god.
Good afternoon, here's the news. The anomalous heat is continuing to rise, and the invasion of the visitors has shown no sign of slowing. As such, the government has founded a new organization to address the emerging situation. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, abbreviated FEMA. FEMA employees can be identified by their yellow hazmat suits and gas masks. Merely days since their founding, agency has already discovered a new way to identify visitors. Dirt under the fingernails. Specialists say that this sign helps identify visitors who have crawled out from underground. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a crisis report regarding a pale maniac. But first, some ads. Okay, yeah. Yeah, type shit. And if you ever wonder whether you might be a visitor, call our hotline. I'ma do that. I'ma do that. So, it smells like someone died. What the fuck? If only there was little warmth. You're keeping the jacket on? Yes. There's one thought that frightens me. What if I take it off? I can't get warm, even in the heat. If I remember the jacket would like to die from the cold, or worse, remain alive and feel even colder. I shouldn't have let her in. I'm stupid. Aren't you sweating under it? No. The body sweats to cool itself, but I don't think I could ever get any colder. Bro. Where's the man? I think the tall man died. Ugh, I'm sick of all this. Why are you out there on your own? Well, home was cramped, loud as hell, zero comfort. I wanted out. I wanted to see the world. So yeah, I grabbed a backpack, a couple sodas, some snack bars, and this old friendship bracelet I made it back in school. And I left. Parents probably didn't even notice, not that I care. Since then, I just wander around, crash wherever I can, and honestly, been fine so far. At least nobody's on my back and I'm my own damn boss. Stay sharp. Any one of us could be a visitor. You're a hunter, right? More of a ranger, kid. Lived way out in the wilds. No TV, just radio. That's how I found out what was going on. Decided I wouldn't let no one cross my threshold. No siree. My home's my fortress. What if one of them were a visitor? What if one of them were a visitor? Sweet talks me and slits my throat while I sleep. It's not safe to be alone. Well, I ain't figured something out, didn't I? I don't know what I just read. I'd be worm child by now, otherwise. I used to think it was dumb to let them strangers in. I can't do this. Oh my god. You really fuck with the voices? Bro, it's killing my throat. I used to think it was dumb to let them strangers in. Figured I was safer on my own. Then that varmint showed up. Ain't never seen a beast like it. You saw the tall pale visitor too? So ain't the only one. Yeah, I saw it. If you only knew what I done been through, kid. I'll talk about it. Just not tonight. Bring me a beer tomorrow, and you'll hear it all. Okay, so I think the tall man definitely died. Because I'm pretty sure I kicked out the couple, right? Oh my god, man. Bro, I think... Okay, so I kicked the couple out. But I think the man died.
think this is him. He's in these bags because they're like leaking. I don't, what? Yeah, cause what the fuck? Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm running out of time. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing anything with this shit. Not in a circle? I'm ass! Does doing this shit like help at all? Yes? Okay. This is so embarrassing. Okay. I heard something. Yeah, fuck this, man. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Okay, so I need to check, what was it? It was, oh yeah, the fingernails. Oh, wait. Go in a straight line? Like, okay, hold on. If only there was warmth. What do you need to check? Let me check teeth.
Teeth. Short. Take a look.
Ah, okay.
I bite my lips until they bleed sometimes. Just to feel the warmth of my own blood. A reminder that I'm still alive. But perhaps soon I won't need to remember.
Nah, man.
You know.
Wait, so is it still? Yeah, cause she killed the man. She killed the tall dude. Damn. Okay. Well, I have one thingy left, so I think these two are good. Yeah, I think those two are good. So wait. Wait, my hands would be clean, right? Fuck it. Yeah, I knew that was for nothing. I knew that was gonna be a dumb decision. Wait, what's what's that first number? Oh, 0. Okay.
Hello, this is Federal Emergency Management Agency, Medical Division. We are now able to provide consultation services regarding official visitor screening procedures. Please state your question.
What should I know about the teeth sign?
For accurate testing, we recommend avoiding tobacco products. Smoking may affect the condition of the teeth, leading to unreliable results. Please state your question.
What should I know about the nail sign?
To ensure a proper reading of your visitor status, please refrain from washing your hands before examination. Water may remove surface residue, which could lead to errors and/or false results. Please state your question.
Thank you, that's everything.
Thank you for cooperating with the Federal Emergency Management Agency.
So I'm guessing it's still there. Yeah. Fuck, she killed the tall dude. That's some bullshit. Anything on TV? Reports say a pale maniac has appeared on the streets of the city. Ew. From various I almost said testosterone. Testimonies, police have learned that his victims all had one thing in common. They were alone. Additionally, the maniac likes to talk to the victim before committing their vicious murder. Police have assembled a sketch of the killer from eyewitness accounts. The suspect is very pale, middle-aged man with black hair. He is of slender build and wears a single pair of pants. Further reports have added that he sometimes also wears the skin of a different person. This information has not been confirmed. If you see this man, do not open your door. Do not tell him that you are alone. That's all for now. W testosterone. W Federal Broadcast Voice. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. The old man died, man. Howdy. I'm not letting you in.
Is your door nice and sturdy? Never know what might happen to it. You understand.
I don't need anything from you.
No, you don't. So?
Ew!
You alone?
No, I'm not alone.
It's your lucky day. I can hear someone whispering inside. But who knows where they'll be in a few days?
Yo! You been seeing all the shit going on? Fucking crazy. Wait, or is this a man? I was doing an old lady. I don't know. Oh, no, it's a man. You holding up okay in there, bro? What's been going on exactly? I'm here to offer you new possibilities, bro. Respect the vision. Everyone's running around like chicken ass bitches instead of doing what comes pure and natural. They all just need to be happy, is what I'm saying. For real. Why are you here? Right down to business. I like that. Everyone thinks you're up to something in here, bringing in all these people, stirring some shit up. So I say let's roll with that and host a party to end all parties. End of the fucking Roadapalooza, bro. Sure. Fuck yeah, my dude, that's what I'm talking about. Finally, someone with half a brain. Thank you for the alert, Kiki. So, we meet again. I remember things were a bit different last time we crossed paths, yet we remain alive. It's a... hold on. It's a strange thing. I don't know how to explain it. I'd like to start our conversation with I can't read that. Divination. Tell my fortune by choosing a page in this book. Where should I open to? Open at the end. It was so long ago. Perhaps it was a dream. Maybe you, I, and the fish only exist in the memory of a person who is long gone. Maybe no one really exists and it's only raining outside. Feels like things might truly fade away so very, very soon. What do you think? Do we inhabit the dream of another, or are we the one who dreams? It's an interesting line. What does it mean? I need to think it through carefully. Do you have any insights to offer? Anyway, I only came here to tell you something. Events will soon begin to unfold. You need to be ready. It may sound strange, but the cat must enter. I cannot explain how, yet I am certain it will help you. You can choose what you do with this information, of course. As for me, I think I'll go have a ponder on the deeper meaning of your divination. The fuck was he talking about, man? Okay, was that it? Damn, R.I.P. to the tall man. R.I.P. to the tall man. Crypto! Hi, Crypto. Hi. Thank you for dropping in. And you said that'd be voice acting? Thank you, even though I'm ass. Good afternoon. Here's the news. FEMA has taken new measures. I can't read with. Okay. FEMA has taken new measures to address the ongoing visitor invasion. As of now, they have organized quarantine zones to detain potentially dangerous suspects. What if I just move this closer? FEMA has also identified a new visitor sign after experimenting with those detained. Blood red eyes. According to reports, FEMA discovered this sign after observing detained visitors, noting that creatures have increased photosensitivity, causing their eyes to become inflamed and red. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on FEMA, but first, a word from our sponsors. Type shit. Damn, the man is gone. The man is gone. I killed. He only survived tonight. Well, he barely did. Oh, fuck. Hope you're doing swell. I'm doing alright. I think. How are you doing? So. So I have enough to, let's I'm doing quite alright, just chilling, late night grinding my games. W games. How have you been liking this game so far? I've watched streamers play it like 7 times. I mean, I just started. I mean, I know I'm not going to play the whole game tonight. But, I mean, damn, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. That's crazy. But, Nice. Okay, we're good now. But yeah, I'm liking the game so far. I think... What do you want to check? Eyes? I mean, if I do eyes, actually, let me do eyes. My eyes have been itchy as balls lately. You think it's from the sun? You think it's from the sun? Kinda sus, right? Okay. Whoa. Damn. Alright. Shit, bro. It's some kind of cooties ass disease or something. I don't buy it. I mean, fuck. Oh, no one's gonna hire me, so whatever. What now? You think I'd steal anything from you? Please. What? Is this some kind of interrogation? Drop it, seriously. I want to check his hands. Of course my hands are dirty. I spend my nights digging up. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to look at some. Bro, my shit is... Hold on. Why is it taking this much to do one thing? Hold on. Damn, I can't even pause the game. Damn. Hold on. Lumberjack voice. I wanna... Wait. Okay. Yeah, this shit is hurting my throat. Of course my hands are dirty. I spend my nights digging up varmint. Makes them easier to kill. You should be doing the same, son. Nah. I think I'm going to I'ma just go and yeah. Fuck, the man is really dead and shit. I feel bad. I'ma just take one of these, bro. The commitment to the bit. Okay. Good evening. From the FEMA, I'm from FEMA. We're making wait, hold on. I don't know how to do this. We're making house calls around your neighborhood, checking in with some of the residents. Are you alone? No, of course not. My squad split up into a few smaller groups so we could cover more ground. This shouldn't take much of your time. Why are you in wait, hold on. How are you going to help us? Our first order of business is collecting more data to send to FEMA HQ. Once we do, they'll be able to develop a suitable response procedure. Right now, you just need to stay calm. So what happens next? I'll take one person. We'll run test results to make sure they're okay and determine if it's safe for them to continue living in the area. And we'll verify that they're human too, of course. So should I just wait here for something to happen? Yes. Once we have more information, we'll provide instructions to all citizens. You have no reason to worry at the moment. We'll just take one person and try to get them back to you as soon as possible. Take care. Damn. Oh. Whoa. Hey, Loud, I'm playing a game. How's your new life treating you, baby? Managed to adapt yet? How silly of me to ask. You do live here after all. You should leave.
Oh, you wound me. Something got you down? Did your wife leave you recently? Maybe the visitors killed someone close to you, forcing you to shut down emotionally? Or was it your childhood? Rough times back then, I'm sure. Did the memories all come flooding back? Poor thing. Tell me, baby. I'm just a stranger at your door. Maybe we'll never even see each other again. I don't want to. Maybe it'll help once you get it all out in the open. But I won't force you to open up. I can offer you something most wouldn't. These days, everyone's obsessed with the end of the world. Even the loneliest soul needs a special kind of attention. Let me in, and I can give you that. Make you feel something. I'm letting her in. Let's escape from all the horrors of this world together. Just you and me. I'm sure we can distract ourselves with something better than paranoia and endless self-pity. Hi. Let me in. What happened? My dad, they killed my daddy. Who did it? Visitors came to the house. They were sitting with us. Daddy was talking to them, and something happened that they killed him. Now our house is on fire. Come in. I don't. There's no place for me. The kid in the cap is here, but I only want to sit in that spot. Wanna. That's where my daddy used to sit. I want to see Daddy. Oh my God. You really need to get into voice acting? I shouldn't. I mean, I really thought about it a lot. I don't know what to do. Not gonna lie, because I couldn't fall asleep to someone. I want to see Daddy. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Daddy! Oh. Hi. I don't know. You open or not? What do you want? Crate of beer, drawer, ham leg. Don't know? Give whatever. You open? Yes, no? They tell me to come here, so I came.
How did you find my house?
Sea City? Lived there. Saw your house? Walked over here. Not hot here.
Did someone send you here?
Don't think so. Why matter?
Prove that you're a person.
2 arm, 2 leg, 1 head. Not enough for you? Did I pass test? You open or no?
Okay, the bald guy said something about letting a cat inside, so I don't know. I'd let her in just for the fuck of it.
I make myself home here. Come on, kitty. Time to run and enjoy.
Is that it? Okay. Oh, I forgot about this. I forgot I let her in. Oh, she was being dead ass. She was being dead ass. Okay.
Good afternoon. You are watching the news. Due to sharp increase in suspected visitor sightings, FEMA has announced that it is enacting new protection measures. Effective immediately, a full quarantine will be enforced across all major population areas. Travel outside your city or to nearby villages is strictly prohibited. Please stay within your designated area. In addition, FEMA has revealed a new visitor identification procedure: hairless armpits. FEMA reports that the visitors have no visible hair in this area, making it a useful identification tool. The agency is asking citizens to bear with the test and comply with escorts to quarantine zones. That's all for now. Stay calm and don't leave the house during the day. Next up, a report on what you can do if you spot a visitor.
Fat this, fat that. Wow. Okay.
Yes, baby? Is there something on your mind?
How do you like it here?
It's cozy. More than I expected. All things considered. Thanks for letting me in. Thought I might end up on the streets before dawn. And you? How do you feel?
I'm fine. Survival's what's important.
Like that attitude. It's good on you. But don't bottle it all up, okay? Emotions have a nasty way of spilling out. Right when you want them to at the least. Don't be too shy to talk to me about it sometime. And if not with me, then someone. Anyone. Promise me that much, okay?
Oh, she's nice. Tester? I need to make sure... Well, first I need to make sure that everyone... Oh, she looking creepy.
Kitty is here. What do you need?
I need to test you.
You test me? Ha! Yes. Be sure of something.
Should I do armpits or hands? I'll do armpits.
Ha! Sniff? What else?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Enjoy it?
Yeah, she's good. She's good. Okay. Oh, she's sad as shit. Oh yeah, I kicked out the kid for her. Damn, I had to kick out a kid for another kid.
Stay sharp. Any one of us could be a visitor.
Okay, I'll get back to you. Well,
tell you.
But actually, no beer, no story, blah, 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 blah. want my mommy. Tell me what happened. I don't know. They came in and started talking, and Dad said they were wrong, and they said, Daddy, Daddy. I'll talk to you more tomorrow, okay? The girl doesn't even hear you. She's completely absorbed in her grief. Okay? Bro, her parents just died in front of her. I need to check myself, yeah. Let me check my armpits. Okay, I'm good. Fuck, what the hell is that? Looks like a rash, or worse, a fungus. Gotta clean myself up. Maybe it'll help. Okay. Aw, look at the cat. Aw. Hard to tell if it likes it or not. Actually, do it again. Pick up the cat. Okay, my fault, my fault, my fault. Hold on. Okay. Hello, you've reached 4 Rest Food Delivery. Would you like to place an order? Wait, actually, yeah, a jar of kombucha, actually. Thank you. Your order has been accepted. Please expect your delivery tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm gonna order that. What the fuck? This is interesting. I think I only have like 3 people in here anyway. Yeah. I can check. I'm gonna check the man again. I'm checking everyone's armpits in this motherfucker. What do you want to check? I'm checking everyone's fucking armpits, bro. More signs, more easier we can find those varmints. Okay. Okay, yes, here, type shit. I'm just a normal fella, son. Don't know what you done expecting to speak, expecting to see. Shit. Fuck. Bitch. Okay, yeah. Time to go to sleep and shit. Check, old girl. I'm gonna do it next time. Anything on TV? Yeah. Oh. Oh, she's sleeping. Okay. Oh, look at the kitty sleep.
Good evening. I'm with FEMA. We're running a routine inspection in your neighborhood. Don't worry, it won't take long.
When will you return the person you took?
Return? Ah, so our team's already been here. After screening, there's a mandatory quarantine period. They'll be staying with us for a while. After that, they'll be sent back from the quarantine zone.
Fine, if there's no other way.
Don't worry. The procedures are demanding, yes, but we allow them time to rest. Once the tests are done, we'll tell you what to do next. If you are unable to immediately transfer a suspected visitor to a quarantine zone, issue them a mandatory appearance slip.
So you're still holed up in here, I see. What did you think of that guy? The one in the suit? He's just doing his job. Times are rough lately. Just one thing after another, am I right? Suits would restore order. Oh my god. Just gonna pull this forward. Oops. Or should we take matters into our own hand? I'm doing what I can. And what exactly can you do? Can you ward off death? Stop the floods, the fires, the decay? The only thing you can stop is a heartbeat. Listen. You alone? I'm not alone. Still scrambling to survive in this new world, are we? Why? Dogs rule the world now. Only dogs survive here. You understand what I mean, yes? Things will never go back to the way they were. Life changed. You're falling out of rhythm. Next time we meet, things will be interesting.
Flame! Hi, Flame, hi, Flame, hi, Flame, hi, Flame. Thank you for being here. I hope you had an excellent day. Wonderful, the cat's with you. What to do with the one who brought it is for you to decide. How did you know about the cat? I see further than most. A gift I was given. I don't see all, but I know what awaits further down the path you walk. Something terrible comes to meet you. You are not the cause, yet you will feel its touch all the same. Perhaps they'll mention it on the radio. Will you listen? Bro, I can't make the fucking radio work because I'm ass. Your day was okay. Well, as long as it wasn't terrible, then that's good. What's going to happen? I can't say more. I've already said too much. Treat this as advice if you wish, but for 2 days yonder, testing portends doom. When I first came here, I felt something strange. Now the feeling has subsided somewhat. I think we're on the right path. I hope to see you again soon. Hi, Forest Delivery here. Here you go. Have a good night. Hey, pal. Listen, I'm kind of knee-deep in shit right now. Mind if I sort of lay low here for a bit? What do you need help with? Well, I ain't gonna beat around the bush. It's gone. Sort of lost it on account of my own stupidity. Not that I'm dumb exactly. Just trusted the wrong guy, you know? What happened to your car? Those damn FEMA asshats jacked my ride. I was driving this fare, right? But I noticed his teeth were too white. Way too white, you know? So I kind of snuck him over to FEMA. They weren't exactly gonna let him skedaddle. First they praised me like, "Good job, citizen. Help us help you. Yada yada." But then jackasses dragged me away from the car. Turns out they wanted me in a slammer too. So I kind of cracked one of them with a bottle and sort of stashed in my coat and legged it. Alright, bro. Phew, thanks, pal. Just remember, trust them fuckers in yellow. Blink and they'll snatch you up. I think you can with the radio. The issue I was trying to tell you is that you were trying to turn the knobs by going in a circle. Try dragging your mouse left to right. Okay. Okay, I'll do that next time.
Hello there, dearie. I don't know. Hello there, dearie. Walking all the way here really took it out of me. Let me tell you. Might I pop in and rest for a bit?
How long were you walking?
There. What really constitutes a long walk anyway? Take yourself. You're at home. Yet how many steps have you taken here? Have you been walking for a long time? You must have been, surely. But I've marched through more decades than you've had hot dinners. That's the difference between you and I, dearie.
I don't follow. Wait, hold on. You could have just kept walking. Why did you stop here?
There. Have you got wigs in your ears, dearie? I'm tired of walking. Here, I'd have a chance to catch my breath and maybe have a nice natter. That's enough for an old lady like me. You tell something, and I'll spin you a yarn in return. Share and share alike. Maybe.
Hold on.
Then maybe these old bones can rest a while.
You know what? Fuck it.
Thank you, dearie. I can tell you'll be a very entertaining host, and maybe I'll finally find out what's been going on around here.
Okay, are we done here? It's like no one else is coming? Okay. Oh yeah, she's still sleeping. Okay.
Emergency broadcast. Wildfires are now sweeping across forested regions. Experts believe abnormally high solar activity is to blame. While the full scale of the disaster remains unclear. Hold on. Fire crews from nearby cities have been deployed to contain the blaze. Despite the fires, visitors continue to terrorize the nation. FEMA has announced a new identifying sign to aid the public in their fight against the visitors. Aura film photography. Dark patches appearing on a captured image is is a strong indicator that the subject may be a visitor. Stay calm and remain indoors until daylight hours. Well, until night hours. Whatever the fuck. Up next, a word from our sponsors. I don't fucking know, man.
I'm gonna save here. Not yet. I don't know. Well, okay. Well, I should save, but I'm not going to. Hold on. Like this? Damn. Someone died. Damn, who died? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, I think the little girl died. I am selling this, bro. Holy shit, man. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, dearie, I'm getting old. Oh. I think, well, I'm a test.
Well now, go right ahead and check, dearie. You won't see anything you haven't seen before. You're wasting that film on little old me. Well, I'll be. Well, dearie, what now?
Bro, I didn't even see any... I forgot what I'm supposed to be checking, man. I should have saved or something. I should have saved or something. I am not locked in. I'm gonna just leave alone. But one of these are definitely like... Don't be shy, man. Go on and ask.
Hey man, don't take this the wrong way, but listen. I'm not saying no, but see for yourself. Okay. I think it's the old woman. I'm gonna just do one of each. Okay. Well, we'll see. Okay. I see. When is the beginning of the end? Whoa! Why, hello there, dear boy. Do you know me? Oh, of course I know who you are. The mycelium told me. Its way of speaking is tricky, but I've learned how to make sense of the signals they send you, yes. I don't know what voice to do for this. So listen close, dear boy. We've got a lot of work to do, and not much time to do it. Yes, I know it's hard for ordinary folks to understand. They speak in their own strange way. Mycelium is how mushrooms talk. What? Talk to one another. I learned to hear them by studying the Book of Smiles. But what they told me last, well, let's say it's not good. They spoke of the Mushroom Festival drawing near, and that my dear boy is no good at all. No. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's a special book. The most special in the world, in fact. It will tell you what must be done. But I'm afraid there's no time to read it all. It's a big book and time's not on our side. So I just tore out the most important pages. Here, my boy, take them. There's a good lad. Give them a read when you have a quiet moment, won't you? Now then, I must be off. I'll be back once you've got everything sorted. So get a wiggle on. I bid you a good day, good health, great joy, and plenty of smiles, my dear boy. Toodaloo. Wow. Yeah, her stomach is bigger. Smells like someone died tonight. Fuck. Someone else died. Okay, if the old lady is still here, then I'm shooting her. We interrupt this program with breaking news. Reports of civil unrest are coming in from a neighboring city due to unresolved circumstances. FEMA sources have sealed off the area. Please remain in your homes. Stay where you are and await further instructions. And remember, support FEMA and join the fight against the visitors. That's the latest for now. Next up, some ads. Up next, a special report on the nature of the visitors. Oh, the lady died on my bed. Oh shit.
Damn, she died. Damn. Damn. Okay, let me chill. Are shooting at anyone trying to leave. Damn. Oh. I'm testing like I'm like I don't know. Okay. Damn, the little girl died and shit. Damn. Okay, let me chill. Damn. Okay, yeah. Finally, some kind of shelter. What happened to your eyes? I saw something unspeakable. I won't dare to describe it. For who dwells on what the mind births when it breaks? It's always just in front of me, burned into darkness. There are no words for the ancient dread that tore through my soul. Trust me, if you'd seen it, you'd have done the same. What did you see? Trust me, you're better off not knowing. To it, our sorrow is a feast of buffet, a buffet of grief. It gorges itself on fear, pain, our minds. My only mistake was wandering into the wrong place at the wrong time. It didn't even notice me at first. It was too busy devouring charred flesh, slowly consuming those blackened, coal-like bodies right before my eyes. Dear God, I wouldn't wish the sight of it on my worst enemy. Sure. Thank you. Maybe now I can finally get some rest. Damn. It would be harder to sleep without eyes to close. Can I come in and rest a minute? Hold on. I'm getting I'm now craving ice cream. If I can open it. Oh wait, I have. I'm so very tired. Trying to get some rest. I might just pass out under your window there. Is your friend sick? He's my husband. He's dead. I can't give him a proper burial. There's no point in letting him go now. Nah. You. I'm sorry, man. Hey. Can you let me in, pal? Who are you? I'm fireman. I got caught out in the sun while we were fighting forest fires today. Thick smoke helped prevent us from getting completely burned alive, but it was still horrible. The trees. They went up like matchsticks. Never seen anything like it. Smoldering animal carcasses covered the forest floor. Why aren't you at a hospital? A hospital? There are no more hospitals, pal. When the visitors came, the whole point of hospitals went up in smoke. Hard to get treatment if you can't trust who's treating you. There's no helping me now. I'd have been better off putting out those fires and dying out there with my buddies. I don't have much time left anyway. Come on in, sir. Thanks, pal. I don't think I'll be in your hair far too long. At least I won't have to die alone in the dirt. Gave us this slip of paper at work before we went to put out the fires. It's a mandate telling us to report to a FEMA quarantine zone. Why go if everyone who does end up dead? Here. I don't need it anyway. You can throw it away or use it for something else. Actually, can I save her? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna end here type shit. Type shit. Come the universe and you'll be in us. Okay. This looks weird. I gotta stop eating like this, man. Okay. Wait, how long did I stream yesterday? Mm. Oh, 5.5 hours. Okay, damn. I gotta stream a little bit longer. A bit more than 5.5 hour. Wait, probably more than 5.5. Oh, yeah. Maybe like another hour or so, just to make it like a little bit longer. Yeah, I was trying to make it to 6, but wait, actually, hold on. I know what I can do. I'm going to play the Batman Telltale game. And then I guess after I play a chapter of that, then I can get off, because like I feel like each chapter is like an hour and a half or something. Wait. That's Batman 2. Fuck. Hold on. Telltale series. Oh wait, never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah. Bruh. There we go. I'll just do it. Nope. Yeah. Damn, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh shit. It's doing that thing. It's doing that thing that it did with shit. Damn. I'm gonna have to reopen it. It's doing the same thing that The Walking Dead was doing. What the fuck, bro? Hold on. No, I'm stopping it again. Cause like, what the fuck? The fuck? Hold on. Okay. No, let's redo that, because what the fuck? Because the game was not opening up for me specifically. Okay. Surely. Damn, it's been over a month since I last played this. Yeah, there we go. Chris say, no, it's not a 24-hour. I'm just trying to make, I want the stream to be 6 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna play a chapter of this. And then I'm gonna end because I think like each chapter is like an hour or an hour and a half. Oh, what the fuck? Nah. Okay.
A revolution is knocking on Gotham's door. When this whole thing starts, make sure you're on the right side.
Mr. Wayne, thank you for opening your house to us. Together, we will change Gotham. Harvey Dent, Gotham's next mayor, and eager to know you.
Vicky Vale, not interested, and reporter for the Gotham Gazette. Carmine Falcone? Is the Dent campaign soliciting votes from Gotham's biggest crime family?
Your father knew which hands to shake.
Don't you know not to corner a wild animal? It's dangerous.
Bye, Bat.
This is Selina.
How many?
I'd have to count the pieces. Falcone's calling card.
The chemicals. Where are they?
We're all being played here, including you. Where's the money? It's the Waynes. Well, the Waynes are the biggest gangsters in Gotham.
Don't have to do this. Only you now, Master Bruce.
I thought I might find you here. The news was upsetting for both of us.
But you should see this.
I know you come here for solitude, Bruce.
More allegations about his ties to the underworld.
Okay, not gonna lie, Loki.
Isn't going away.
It's all so public and messy.
How could you hide this from me, Alfred? For all these years.
What would you have me do? You were a child. I've been dreading this day for nearly 2 decades. I hoped it would never come.
Forget the papers. I want to hear it from you.
The truth is, They were billionaires, Bruce. You can't amass that kind of wealth without making certain moral compromises. It's just not possible. That kind of money taints you.
My money has never corrupted me.
And I'm proud of you. But you're hardly the norm. Hill greased the wheels of politics. Falcone was the muscle. Thomas legitimized the whole enterprise with his name. Your father, Hamilton Hill, and Falcone, they were partners. Nothing happened in Gotham without them knowing.
Falcone, the papers, they were telling the truth. Everyone knew about this but me.
I know it's a lot to take in. I want you to know I had my suitcases ready. I couldn't stand to be around your father anymore. But then they were killed, and you were all alone. And I just couldn't walk out the door. Everything I did, everything I've ever done, was out of love for you. I hope you can forgive me.
How could I hold this against you? You're all I've got, Alfred.
Thank you. I won't let you down again. This is the first time I've been back here since that night. When the police called me to collect you, I thought they'd finally arrested your father. I couldn't believe a low-life thug like Joe Chill would have the audacity to rob and kill Thomas Wayne. He was simply too well known. Too big. Yet, there it was.
If my father was that deep in crime, he would have had enemies.
Well, it's a fair assumption. You don't think. You always said it was a simple mugging. In 20 years, you've never wavered from that story.
I can recall every moment of that night in vivid detail. But maybe that's wrong.
Sometimes we block out things we don't want to face.
Maybe there was some detail I overlooked.
Oh shit. Hold on. So what I was gonna say was I'm going back on what I said on doing a full chapter. I'm gonna do like part of this chapter, like where it's like you finished part 1 of chapter 1 or whatever, because there's like, you know, those different things. So
I want him standing here, right now.
And what would the Batman do with his own parents' killer? The possibilities are frightening.
I take him to jail, just like any other criminal.
But he's not just any criminal, is he? He was stabbed to death in prison. No one mourns for Joe Chill, Bruce.
Just wanted to protect us.
He thought he was invincible. Sadly, he was mistaken.
I always wanted to be brave, just like him.
And you are. He would be so proud to see that you took a different path.
I'm getting sleepy and shit. Type shit.
I love that movie. Saw it countless times at that theater. How long did it play there?
Only when you wanted to see it, Bruce. Your mother arranged the special screenings personally.
I never knew that. She was always so good to me.
Oh, was that it?
Where exactly does the memory end?
With my father pleading, "You don't have to do this." And the gunfires.
And after that? There are considerable gaps in that recollection.
Maybe. Do I really want to know?
Whoa! Damn.
Bruce, are you all right?
It wasn't a mug. They were assassinated. And Carmine Falcone knows why.
Completed chapter 1 of episode 2. That's where I'm gonna stop. Nah, bro. I don't know if I can make it to 6 hours, I'm not gonna lie. I said I was going to make it 6 hours. I don't know if I can, if I'm being honest. I don't know. I could try to react to something. But I think I may just feel. I mean, yeah, cause I'm. Oh yeah, there's 6 chapters. 6 chapters of episode 2. No, thank you so much for the follow. Your name looks familiar. But welcome to the valley. Thank you so much. I think I might end. But hi. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end. I'm going W stream in that case. Yeah. I'm a raid How am I doing? I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm actually about to end. I'm a raid This was me, null. Okay, 005. Okay, yeah, because I knew your name looked familiar.
All right, so I'm going to raid PG. He's actually playing Among Us with the community. Man, if I would have known that earlier, I would have joined, but he doesn't have late company on because I was messaging Duck because I know Duck is playing with them. Where is okay, there we go. Okay. This is my backup account. Well, thank you for following me on the backup account as well. Thank you. But yeah, I'm actually about to end. I do not think I will be streaming Tuesday. I might stream Wednesday. If I don't stream Wednesday, then I will stream Thursday. But for sure, like there's like only like a 25% chance that I'll actually stream. But you know, I streamed like 5 days in a row. So sorry for not tapping in with the streams. I've been busy with school and some stuff. I mean, you don't have to apologize. I mean, I just appreciate you showing up regardless. Like, you know, whether it's just for like a few seconds or you just wanted to drop a hi or anything. Like, I appreciate it either way. I do, I really do. But yeah, you don't have to apologize for like life shit. It's all good. It's all good. Just happy to see you. But yeah, damn. I'm sorry you came like when I was really about to end. I tried to make it to 6 hours, but you know, I tried. One thing, I've been having a problem with the subs in my Twitch account since the beginning of this month. I didn't cancel your sub. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying that. I mean, but like it's all good. Like a lot of people like unsub and everything. But yeah, I really do appreciate you. So yeah, like I said, I will not be streaming Tuesday, but I will be streaming again either Wednesday or Thursday. One of those 2 days. So if I don't boot up, you know, Wednesday, then I will definitely see you Thursday. You have the great work. Thank you, Null. You too. Thank you again for dropping in and dropping a follow on your backup account. Thank you. Man, I'm really almost to 600 followers. That is crazy. Okay. So, okay. Well, well, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for sticking with me to the end. Whether you're watching this live, or watching the VOD back, or watching this on YouTube, I love and appreciate you either way. And I will see you either Wednesday or Thursday. So next time. Okay? Yeah, W chat, W VIPs, W mods. Exactly. W everyone in here right now. Just W. Because like whether it was lurking or chatting or Third, I thought you already went to sleep, but thank you for coming back to say good night. So yeah, you know. Now I'm gonna raid PG, and I'm gonna start the raid now. Now, I want you guys to stay safe, stay healthy, but don't forget, out of the 2 things I just said, the most important thing I want you to remember is that I love you. Okay? I love you. And your sleep is atrocious. Yeah, I'm trying to make my sleep schedule less like that. So yeah, I love you, and I will see you.